Ah, shit, I haven't even set my mallow up yet. Ah, hold on. Wow! Wow!
Wow! What? What?
Hello. Sorry, I got zoomed in on.
Hello!
Hi!
How's it going?
Hi, Ellie, and hi, everyone in chat. Hi, hi. You already know I'm good. We were talking. But why don't you introduce yourself, Ellie? Why don't you introduce? Ow! Why don't you introduce? Wait, the thing
Are you
worked.
okay? Are you okay? Oh, you're getting hurt. Oh, I see. I understand. I'm sorry.
I get stuff thrown at me. I was okay. This is very strange. This is gonna be there. There was. I was trying to get a thing to. Oh no! Wait, where was the car battery? It didn't work. What? This is a mess.
Battery.
This is a car battery. This is a mess. Is that Ellie, lead singer of the Spectaculars? I don't know. Why didn't you just? Why didn't you try it? Why didn't you tell us?
Well,
Because I make you a little bit taller.
I don't do a whole lot of singing, but what I do is I make YouTube videos. I make funny YouTube poops. Remember those? Remember those when those were a thing? Fuck you. They've always been a thing. They've been a thing consistently because of me.
Yes,
not,
honestly,
not
though.
single-handedly. But
No,
yeah,
but like
I'm to things
most of
on
the hand
YouTube.
too, I think, because your YouTube poops are fucking hilarious.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I
They're
appreciate
so good.
yeah, I'm to things on YouTube. That's my main gig. But I also do other things such as stream, and sometimes I make video essays and mashups and stuff like that. But
Wow.
today the thing I'm doing is playing Splatoon 3 with my friend Zoe Gauntlet Queen III, Esquire.
Sure, that can be. We can, yeah, all right. That can be canon now, I guess. Yeah, I know the new Postman tab. I'm so excited.
Oh, thank you.
I thought it was such a fun coincidence that we're playing together today, and the video is also releasing today.
Yeah,
like, wow.
it premiered just a little while ago. So
Yeah.
that is a thing that a lot of folks have
Wait,
already seen.
it's up right now. I'm gonna go. Bye.
Oh, no, you don't have to. Don't leave the stream. You can wait.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
It's worth it. Oh no, bye.
I haven't seen it yet, but I will. Anyway, yeah, we are gonna play. Anyway, yeah, you guys should check out Ellie. Also, your face just got chucked at my face. That's the thing. Have I told you about? No, I haven't told you about that yet, have I?
No.
That's the thing. If you look at my stream, if you look in the along the bottom of it, there's all the little pixel heads of people that I've collabed with, and you're there now. And also, people that are there, if you type their name in chat, they get thrown in my face.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. It's for
Sorry.
funsies.
I'm sorry for hurting you.
No, it's okay. I'm a video game boss. I'm made for hurting.
Oh,
I'm made to dish it out and to receive it, you know? But in my stream, I feel like it's mostly chat hurting me.
It's pretty one-sided. Well, welcome to regular run. Welcome to normal run.
Sorry that I'm again derailing the stream. But I was egg. Oh right, I have to do all the eggs. Fuck.
It's egg time.
It's egg time. It's so funny. The more stuff I add, the more stuff is thrown at me. Oh no! I died! Ow!
I hate to see it. Well, Zoe died.
Give me just
Rip in pepperoni.
I accidentally clicked the yippee button. The broadcast queen. Are we gonna get to play today? Who knows?
Who knows?
Anyway,
I sure don't.
Time for me to be tall and weird.
All in weird moments. All in weird moments compilation.
Yippee! Off stream. Studio. We would get broadcast screen right now. Also, who takes the longest to set up. Okay, go over here and then broadcast, and then okay, and hi, there I am. Hello, everyone. I'm a TV.
It's TV time.
It's TV. We're gonna watch some TV. Just like, you know, I feel a certain kinship with Big Man right now. Because Big Man is behind the TV and it's sort of like he's the TV. So
Big Man is the most TV.
I think out of all Splatoon characters, he is the most TV. Anyway, so if you throw Samus at me right now, I have like a red hit effect. And I was really trying really hard to get it to work the other day. But it wouldn't work. But apparently it does work, so now I have to put that in everything. So how did I do that again? Red hit effect. But it's wait, what? Okay, wait, okay. We're gonna go. I'm gonna put the music back on. Anyway, you guys still have music from the game, of course. Don't forget the X. I know, I'll do the X. Wait, hold on. Did the red thing just work? Did it work or not? It kind of looked like it didn't work. Did you guys see it? I
don't think so. I think I didn't see it anyway.
Oh shit, dude. I don't think I saw it just now, but it was working earlier. This is such a fucking mess. Okay.
It's okay. Sometimes things are just kind of a mess.
That's true. It's true. Okay. Mall importer. No, wait, not. Okay. Go here. So the one that I have on Morph Ball worked. So it was Event Manager. Okay. No, wait. It's over here. Here. Okay. Go here. Okay. And then Shift Python. Okay. So
did you know that the Morph Ball's full name is Morpheus?
Yeah.
Yeah, Morpheus J Ball.
I thought it was Morpheus J Ballistic. A lot of people don't know about that part. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
It's they picked their own name, which is very cool. Hit replace. Oh, time to do this for every single thing and hope it works. I hope this is okay. I hope you guys don't mind me doing this right now. We'll go to this. Oh no, it's still there. Never mind. You guys aren't allowed to see that. I've decided.
Yeah, stop seeing it. You're not allowed.
I will destroy you if you see it. I'll know.
When you see it.
And then I appear behind you. I materialize.
Those who don't know. Those who know.
Those who don't know, it's just people, and then those who know, it's gravestones. Alright, oh no wait, this one doesn't need it. Okay, okay, can go, delete.
Hey, I love that meme when it's two regular pictures of Mr. Incredible just smiling, even after those who know, and then it's got like Robert Downey Jr. on the bottom, like he doesn't fucking care.
That's really good. He doesn't fucking care. I love that. I love also like when it's Donald Duck sleeping and it's like how I sleep knowing this, and then no wait, when it's Squidward laying down and it's like me when a thing that doesn't matter, and then me when a thing that supposedly matters but it actually doesn't, so it's just the same picture twice. it's just Squidward sleeping.
Good. That's what Squidward is known for. He's always that goofball. He's always sleeping.
He always be sleeping, dude. Motherfucking squids be motherfucking sleeping.
This is just like Squid's game.
Ow, ow. Okay, the red thing worked on the morph ball that time. Also,
Okay.
Kirakat says, when people say they're gonna go ballistic, it means they're gonna roll up into a tiny ball.
It's true.
It's true.
Just like I'm gonna do right now.
Oh! You guys can't see it because all you have is like a little PNG representation of Ellie, but I'm seeing it. I hope her bones are okay. Do you need help? Do you need me to like...
Oh!
Okay. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay,
I just...
did it hurt?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Okay. I've got some painkillers.
Not doing that again. Oh, holy shit, fuck.
Do you want some painkillers?
Oh no.
Ow.
I can kill the pain myself.
Ellie, you were fucking balling. Alright, so moment of truth. We're gonna have to see if Big Run is actually happening, because apparently it might not be.
I don't think it is.
Oh no. I tried so hard.
I think we goofed. I honestly, I thought we were streaming tomorrow for a while, and then you messaged me and were like, "Oh, are you gonna be ready for tomorrow?" Yesterday, and I was like, "What?" Oh, and then I looked at your schedule and I was like, "Nope, that's been there the whole time."
Oh, no.
So I guess I was just wrong, but
but I guess I was also wrong. But someone in chat said it was happening. Not until 7 EST. Okay, so what's that my time? Maybe I did just fuck up. I might have just fucked up.
You trusted chat?
Well, at first I trusted myself, which also was wrong. So 1 AM your time. Okay, this might not happen.
That's okay. We can play. We can do regular run. Welcome to regular run.
Welcome to regular show, everyone.
Welcome to regular show. We cuss in regular show.
Yeah, man. Fuck. I don't know. I only know Mordecai and Rigby's name. I didn't actually watch it that much.
Yeah, I didn't really watch much of the show either.
Gumball is one of them called Gumball. The guy with the gumballs in the
Benson.
head.
Benson is his name.
Okay. But what if it was Gumball and we can make people confused because they'll think we're talking about Gumball. Amazing World of Gumball.
Yeah, the Amazing World of Regular Show. No, it's the Regular World of Gumball. That's what it is.
But I feel like if it's such a regular world, then Gumball is kind of it's pretty wacky for a name, don't you think?
A little bit.
So I feel like it should be like the ordinary world of Steven.
It's a normal world after all.
It's just a world after all. Regular world of Jeremy. Fuck it, we Gumball.
The Joker thinks this is crazy show.
The Joker can't bring himself to watch this show. The Joker sent us letters complaining about the normalcy of this show. Urgent announcement. Oh. So what does it say? Yep, that's 1 AM on a Saturday. Whoops. oh well.
They're really making you wait for it, huh?
Okay, but it was so fucking annoying because like I couldn't find an official source telling me the time in a time zone. It just had the time, and it's like, what time zone is this? You're not telling me, you know. So then I like had to look up other like news sites and stuff. I had to go to MSN, which is still around. They still have like websites where they do news articles. It's weird. And still get like inconclusive information and try to like figure it out myself. And you know I can't do math, so obviously that went well, as we are seeing now.
You're stupid!
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry, optional. I know, I'm stupid. I think Nintendo's tweets are in Pacific by default. Yeah, well, they should say it. You know, it's on Nintendo Switch app, we just get access. Oh, right, a Splatnet. Ow. Oh, hey, it worked. Okay, yeah, that's on me. I should have just remembered about Splatnet. My bad.
Splatnet 3.
Splatnet. But the good thing is that I now have a red hit effect on me when I get hit by something that does damage to me.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
there we go.
so...
I saw it that time.
Okay, cool. Nice. So it works now. So that's wonderful. Whoa, no! Oh no, I hit this thing, that's really good! Okay, that looks really good. I'm just like flashing red so much when during a barrage. It's very fun.
Car battery!
Oh no! Ow! Hello, I am back.
Welcome back.
I'm definitely noticing that with the Morph Ball edition, my health goes down a lot faster. Which is fine, I think. I think that's okay. I would like it if you were able to sync cooldowns between redeems. You know? Like if you use one of them, then multiple of them go on cooldown. Because they like count as the same, sort of. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
The 7-8s are coming. Oh no! A swarm of 7-8s is approaching. Woohoo! Woohoo! World is not a drill. Don't you see? First it's Wahoo World, then it's the rest of the world. We are still talking about 7-8s, right? Maybe dial it back a tad. But that's not to say we shouldn't give them a warm split landing and welcome, That means beat them up, right? Yeah! Let's show the 7-8s who's boss.
Violence.
Violence. Well, if we'll be working for Grisco, then technically they're the boss, but it sounds like they're offering some kind of special reward for helping out. Well, I'm not above a special reward. Prepare yourselves, Deep Cut. Let's get to Grisco at the start of the big run. Woo! I mean, woohoo! As in, woohoo world. Let's go get him and save, woohoo! And save the city. Update, we're gonna update. Cool new stuff, new season. I never got the dab, so sad.
Yeah, I never got to dab.
Yeah.
That's so mean. That's so mean of them to be like, hey, you actually have to spend like 300 hours in this game to
I know.
dab.
Like, leveling in Splatoon is so fucking slow. You know?
And see the worst part is all of the other emotes I've gotten have been not as good as the default
The
one.
weapon, yeah. No, I get
Specifically
it.
because I use the dualies and you do the little spin on your fingertips afterward, and I like that. I think it's cool.
It's very good.
Also, I've covered like every inch of the Salmon Run lobby at this point.
I'm sorry, I'll be there soon.
No, it's okay.
It's just so much fucking dialogue.
When you die in
I
dialogue.
can't wait to get the Star Wars helmet. What if we just had Coral Queen but made her giant? Oh fuck, I still have to do eggs.
Eggs. Do not
What?
forget the eggs.
Okay, yes. Okay, cool. I got some more stuff. What? Cool. Okay. For what purpose? Oh yeah, the U-bots. Shit. For what purpose would we make Coral Queen giant? The U-bots will be here in a moment, don't worry. And then I'll do the eggs. Are you saying that since we can't do big run, you want Coral Queen to be there and be really big to substitute Kozuna and stuff? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
I mean, we could do that if someone spent the points to swap me to Coral Queen, I suppose. Bless you!
Thank you. I just figure large woman.
That's all, yeah, fair. Okay, let's get to these eggs. First up, we've got Green Clonk. Next up, we've got subscribey! Valdling, thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you. You got here just in time to not see Big Run because it doesn't happen yet. Polar Stars, Fear Doesn't Fey, Kira Cat, Muzzle Flash.
Hi. Egg.
I heard another egg meme mixtape. Oh, I also got cheese. Hold on, let me do that also. Well, I guess I'll do it in a moment because we did just get did just redeem fitting alt. Broadcast Queen is already the largest form. That's true. Yeah, like I'm already. How tall is Broadcast Queen? I forgot. Like 3 meters. Very
Meters.
tall in any case. But if we want to compete with Kozuna, we gotta be a bit taller than that, I'm afraid. Space Junk. Woo! Oh my gosh! And Taganuva, thank you also very much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Moving up, and then going in our egg right over here. Okay, Q Gray. And Morios. Oh, and also Taganuva. Just now.
A great many eggs.
Yes, 11 eggs to start with. Thank you all very much.
That's so many. I can almost count that high.
I've never been prouder of you.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Okay, we're gonna go off stream for a moment. Oops. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna put in too much work. But I'll do it
Too much work.
on stream, hold on. Okay. Wow, hello! I'm here. I'm like a little bit low because like otherwise I block a lot of the screen and I don't want to do that. But right now my pixel filter looks like shit. So I'm gonna fix that real quick. Or not? What did I do? What did I just do?
Car battery!
Ow! Ow! Rude. Thank you very much, Spicy Barra, for following. Okay, filters. And then we're gonna copy, paste this filter, go here, and we're gonna make this, let's see, do I wanna make it less or more? I think I wanna make it less. I wanna make it 2.
2.
Sure, that works. Okay, so, let's actually fucking play the game now. Please, do I have anything else to do? Oh, I got a cheese. I gotta get cheese also. Ah. Let me just get cheese real quick. That's about approximate size of what it would usually be, I think.
Hey, come on.
It's just a tiny little cheese because I'm bigger now.
Jeez.
Cheese, squirrel meat. Okay. Ah, fuck. The U-bots. God damn it. I have so much. Wait, no, the U-bots should be here. God. Okay, where are the U-bots? Ugh, hold on. Where are they? Are they over here? Okay, they're somewhere here. They're probably here. Yes, okay, this is where they are. Okay, so they're gone there, I think.
Zoe,
What's up?
I've never asked you this before, and I apologize if it's a little too personal of a question, but what platform are you on?
I was gonna be a PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64 game.
Oh,
then
a
I
game that was on both?
Yes, which was one of the reasons why it was scrapped because the scope got too big.
Oh man. Yeah, they really said this game cannot be cross-platform.
Yeah, and also the AI was gonna be way too advanced and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you guys? God.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, that's Gauntlet Queen, though. Like, Spectral Queen, or Coral Queen, who I am right now. Her game released, but it's the alternate universe. Or whatever. My lore is very weird.
I understand. I understand
Okay.
everything perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Do it! I don't...
I'm stuck on the Wii U, personally.
I didn't know you were a video game kid. There we go!
Yeah, they haven't ported me to the Switch yet, and I hope they do before it's too late.
Before the Switch, or the Wii U goes out of... Like, gets taken offline and stuff entirely.
Before it becomes impossible to restore Wii U hardware.
Yeah, I hope so for you too. But, you know, if nothing else, you can use your internet connection to travel to the hard drive that I'm on, and then we can be together there. You
Hell yeah.
you don't have to die.
Well, I'd have to. I don't know if that's gonna work because I think I might have too much visual fidelity. I don't know if the cart can handle that. Or the disc.
Fair, yeah. The card or I mean, I'm on a hard drive, so I guess it'd be a disc, yeah. Because my game never released. It's just like the leftover files.
All right, I see you in the lobby. Let's get going. Let's get salmoning.
Let's salmon up. I'll make the lobby. Have you made a lobby yet?
Okay. No, you can make a lobby.
How do you make a lobby again? Create a room.
Yeah.
There we go. But they're little, so it's not that big a deal. But actually, it is, because even though I've been skilled up, you know, it doesn't increase my health or anything at all. It's like when you make a skeleton really small in Skyrim, but it still does the same amount of damage. Can viewers also join or no? I think that's fine, right? Like not voice chat, but just like the game, the lobby. Are you okay with that, Ellie?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I've got no issue with it.
Okay,
do you think
cool.
this is me in case?
I know.
Like I know you know that, but just so chat's
right.
like, wait a minute, who's this? That's not Ellie Spectacular. That's because this is Yo, QWERTY.
Hello, QWERTY. Welcome.
Let's freaking go. It's QWERTY time, baby.
It's QWERTY time. It's also squirty time because we're gonna squirt guns at them.
Oh right, that makes sense.
It does.
I don't imagine that they're all that keen on that wordplay though.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay. I mean, I think I can guess. But I'm a poor little ace, so I'm not familiar with it. If that is the thing that you're getting at.
That is okay. I'm prepared for a regular run.
Twinkle Chews. I missed Twinkle Chews' egg. Hold on. Oh.
I have enough points to redeem car battery, but will I? No.
Oh, thank you so much. You've saved my life. There you go, Twinkle Chews. There's our egg, and sorry about missing it. It's a very hectic stream. I think the game audio and video might be out of sync. Oh, fuck, dude. Why?
How would you be able to tell?
Are you... Yeah, like chat, tell me. Because I know that
Zoe, I think we're waiting
of...
for you to ready up.
Oh, right. I know that I'm out of sync, but... Which I can fix, by the way, but then I'm out of sync with everyone else. Or, well, with one other person, which is Ellie.
That's okay.
I would have to make you also... Have I fixed that? Have I done that yet? I don't think so. I think I have to set that up also, that if I put on my delay, then Discord people also get delayed. Oh yeah, what are Ellie's pronouns? Good question.
She and her, thank you.
Mm-hmm. It's... it's very weird to be big on the screen, but like you're still normal.
Mm-hmm.
Which I mean makes sense because that's the whole point.
Yeah, this is normal run.
Yeah. Well, no. Like I'm substituting for the big run, remember? So like I'm supposed to be bigger on the screen, but but it feels weird because it's unusual.
It's
Help! Thank you. Who's this? Who's Dark LP? Is that one of us?
That's a let's play of a scary game.
You died. That's also scary.
I died. Lol.
Lol. Let's take a check out Ellie's Spectacular herself. You should. You should check out her streams. You should check out her poops on YouTube and everything else.
I don't even feel like correcting the phrase poops on YouTube.
You know what it's about. They get it.
It's always a weird thing because people ask me like, how do you explain what you do to somebody who like you've never met? And I'm always like, oh shit, nope, I don't want to fucking die. No.
I also tend to say that when someone asks me what I do for a living, because it's such a stressful question.
That's exactly what I say. No, I just tell them I make videos and I make my money through YouTube. And if they're cool, then I'll tell them more. But like usually I just leave it at that.
That's fair. I feel like it's
It's a little too obtuse to explain to people.
Yes.
Yeah, so back in 2007, people started calling these videos YouTube poops as a joke, but now that's what the genre is called.
What did they call it? Because I've only ever known them as YouTube poops as far as I can remember. Like you say like as a joke, but like was there a serious name back then?
No, there like wasn't a name for it.
Right.
It just kind of started being called those because there wasn't really, because it was a pretty succinct way of saying that they were kind of garbage. They were like kind of just whatever you feed into an editor and then poop back out, so to speak.
But that's rude because they're a beautiful art form.
Right, but nobody came up with a different name, so that's just what they're called.
I'm glad. It's good. I mean, it rolls off the tongue. YouTube poop. It sounds great. Also, there's a fucking flying sack of shit over here.
Flying sack of shit?
Yes, I died. The two things are fairly unrelated. Birdie! Oh, thank you.
I could have sworn... Oh, is this a new one? Is this a...
We all threw it at the same... Okay, wow. Is what new?
I thought we got rid of the flying dude, but apparently that's another one showed up.
Oh. That explains it.
Or maybe I'm wrong, because I tend to be wrong.
No. Girls are always right.
Oh yeah, never mind. I forgot.
Utilizing girl power effectively by gaslighting.
Gaslighting, gatekeeping, and girl bossing by proxy, but not like on purpose.
I'm always girl bossing. It's like my job.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
I'm a video game boss, and I'm a girl. I'm a girl bossing.
Look at me! I'm a video game.
Are you making fun of me?
No. I was quoting the King of Town from Homestar Runner.
I've never watched it. People always tell me like, "Oh, you would love it. It's so your style." And like, I wasn't even it.
It's very absurdist in a very good way. I love Homestar Runner. It's like one of my things that I know a little too much about. But there's a Halloween episode where the King of Town is dressed as Mario, and like the scene kind of like cuts in mid-conversation, and the only thing you hear him say is, "No, I'm a video game."
That does sound good, actually. We should watch that together sometime. If you wanna. You can tell me all about the thing that you like.
Oh, I didn't use my special very well.
That's okay. You used it. I always forgot.
I didn't realize how it worked.
Which one was it?
It was the missiles, I guess? No, it's the torpedoes? I don't know. It's hard to say.
Where you throw 3 of them, like you mark.
Yeah, it's got the three. It's got the 3 things on it.
It's that because it's Splatoon 3. Did you know?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, fun, right? I don't like these dearlies. They're too slow, and also I just got a hiccup.
I'm getting bamboozled the fuck out of right now.
Why are they doing this? Why do they hate women so much?
Splatoon 3 notoriously hates women.
It's true. The signs have always been there.
They abolished gender, but in the process they abolished my gender, and I don't appreciate it.
No! That's like legit, like one of those things. Whenever a game is like, oh, we have no gender anymore, you just play them by default now. I'm like, that's awesome! But...
Uh-oh.
But I kind of want to be like she, her though. If you know, I prefer. Like this is it's better, you know, and I'm not gonna complain about it. But
I'm sorry for
you
being
know,
I'm sorry for being binary. I'm sorry for being a binary freak.
some crimes can never be forgiven. Like I'm never gonna complain about that, but a part of me is still like I wish they would let you choose she, her also. And also I'm gonna make myself just block all of chat because it'll be funny. It'll better convey the fact that I'm being big run today.
You know, we lost those first 2 rounds, but I almost have the first prize anyway, and I'm pretty pleased about that.
Yeah.
First little capsule.
Nice. I didn't check to see how far I am. We are being silenced. Let us free.
Yo, we got a yellow freak on our team. Let's go.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Or were they on our team the last time I wasn't paying attention?
No, Cordy is. No one else. But I thought you guys wanted this. This is what you wanted, isn't it?
This is what you asked for.
We're gonna put roaches in her hair. No! That's gross. Don't do that. You can't even eat those. I eat fish.
I got all kinds of messed up by the old stinger.
Ah, that stings. That stings.
Really just like stings, you know?
Yeah, that stings. That's like you if you were a stingray. Your YouTube channel would be called That Stings.
Oh,
Or
I
like
get it.
Or like a
reference.
P. Like reference. Like, yeah. I wanted it specifically, not everyone must suffer for my sins. Okay, so then you just have to be... I'll move myself forward a bit so that I'm blocking more of the game instead of...
No, watch your feet.
Hmm?
Oh, watch your feet. There's Moz.
Thank you. Sorry. My mind is all over the place. I can move myself forward a bit so that I'm blocking the game instead of chat, if that's okay.
I love the sound of slamming lid dying.
It's so good at doing. Doing. It's a really good sound.
Okay, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
I think it's so funny.
Just like the BDGs.
Yeah. I haven't listened to them that much. It's very funny. The Brian David Gilbert album. I was like, I know one of these.
I think there were only 2 this year.
Oh yeah, that's weren't there 3? It was a vampire one and a werewolf one. Maybe it was 2. Well, still, I only know one of them. 50-50.
Yeah, Staying Alive is one of those songs that like gets around.
Yeah.
It's like one of those mega hits that won't die.
I also feel like it was like a meme at one point.
It's pretty easy to meme on, I suppose.
So it would be like the phrase like you would have like some character walking in a weird way. Like what are they called? Those 3 guys, Ed and Eddie. Like them doing like a funny walk. Not the more recent meme, but just like a walk, and then they have that song, but then they change the lyrics to be about quarters. Wow.
Quarters? Jawbreaker?
Jawbreaker! Tubular, dude. Ed and Eddie was so fucking funny.
Yeah, I don't remember anything about the show, but I have watched a lot of it as a kid.
Not to make it about YouTube clips again, but I think I've made 1 YouTube clip in my life, and it was of Ed and Eddie.
Oh, there you go. That's good source material. There's a lot to work with there.
Very much. It wasn't very good, but that's okay.
9/11. Oh, we gotta get to 11/11. There we go.
Oh, we're good.
Thanks, Silly Gauntlet Queen.
Almost did a hate crime against America.
I'm a fucking idiot. I used my ult after we were
I
already
hate
done.
when I do that. So I need to see this YouTube of yours. You're not allowed. You are not allowed to see it.
It's okay. Most people's first YouTube poops are not very good.
No, but also like it's like on my old channel. That I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff on it. Also, how rude to say that it's impressive to know that I know a popular song. To say that it's amazing that I would know a popular song when like I know a lot of popular songs. It's just that most of it is rock, you know.
Yeah.
And also, it's an old popular song. I just don't know any new popular songs.
You keep saying the phrase "popular song," and I'm trying not to make more Homestar Runner references.
No, go ahead. It's okay. Chet will get it. It's funny.
Here's it. Here goes the reference. That's a real popular song. Who wants to hear of it 50 times more?
It sounds funny. I should watch it. Name a popular song from 2022. Okay, I will try. New Gold.
You know those dudes who like those salmonids that show up from the air and just steal the eggs?
Yeah.
I didn't know they could pick up like 3 of them at a time. Oh god, nope.
They can. Oh, dang it. But I'm gonna say a popular song from 2022 is New Gold by Gorillaz. But that's also cheating because it's Gorillaz, which is like a band that I listen to a lot. Okay, I'll release chat. I'll reveal chat, but then I'm blocking Ellie, so then I have to move Ellie.
You're gonna block me?
No, no, I wouldn't. No. Okay, I've put you. You're next to me. I'm blocking more of the game. This is what chat wanted. I would like to join. Well, you can join. If you're on the friends list, you can join. Which I think, Faye, you are, right? I just realized I know literally no new popular songs from You haven't been listening to all the new Gorillaz songs? What the fuck, dude? None of you go right. Oh, whoops, sorry. Okay, after this we'll like leave and make a new lobby then. Sorry, it's been a while since I played Splatoon. Been too busy playing nothing and just making stuff. I played a little bit of Fortnite. That's something that I did.
You did do that. That's true.
I did do that, yeah. How do you know?
Because you said so just now. And I believe you. I trust you.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot. I've never been trusted by anyone before. On account of the curse that was placed on me when I was a small child.
Alright, here comes the fish stick.
Kill him. I like that they're called fish stick. We were just all getting in each other's way.
I'm just gonna use the fish stick pole to escape.
I really like that. I like that the fish stick pole stays behind and like changes the layout of the map a little bit.
Die instantly! Die instantly!
There's another fish stick.
I feel like Salmon Run, just for me personally, not like in general, I'm sure there are reasons why it is the way it is, but I feel like it gets a little too difficult a little too quickly for me.
I totally get it. It really feels like you have to be super duper coordinated. Which we're not doing too well, by the way.
It's like it feels like when you just start and you're at your first job rank, then it's like stupid easy, anybody can do it.
Yeah.
And then the moment you get into the second job rank, it's like, well, you better be on mic with every single person on your team, or else fuck you.
Yep, totally true. You get overwhelmed so quickly to just start throwing boss summons. What? Shit.
I'm gonna stay on top. The little flies are on me, so I'm on top.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay up in this corner.
I'm so so fucking focused right now. Also, yes, hello! Hello, Daya! Welcome! I am so fucking big right now. That's because I fucked up and Big Run isn't actually happening.
Yeah,
so
that's why it's called Big Run, is because Zoe's big.
Yeah, because Zoe's big, that's why it's called that. And then, and Chet suggested that to compensate, I should be really big as a fish. So I am.
Yeah, so it's not technically false advertising because we're talking about Salmon Run with Zoe, who is big.
Yeah.
The flies around me.
I died.
I'm
going to do the thing where I do a big boom, and I think I did it at a bad moment, but that's okay.
I killed my Goldie Pond.
We gotta. Oh god, we have to put more eggs in.
I'm gonna put them in.
Oh no! Oh, dang it!
I tried to get it in and it didn't work.
That's all right.
It happens sometimes.
Oh yeah, wait, I also have to change. Hold on a second. I have to do more bullshit. Which is good because... No, I'm gonna lose my rank professional part-timer. But I guess I don't care that much. I did get the helmet though, so that's good. Yeah, glowflies are like... especially difficult on spawning grounds.
Yeah, there's nobody has a roller in this weapon lineup. Otherwise, because like it's pretty easy if somebody has a roller. It's because somebody can just like stay up on the top level, push the roller forward, just push the stick slightly, and it will just kill everything except for Goldie. But like it'll just like kill everything else in one hit.
Yeah.
Just from them like walking right into you. Nobody has a roller though.
Okay. Here we go.
All right, let's go. Welcome, Optional.
Hi, Optional. Welcome to the video game.
Welcome to the video game. Have a look around. We'll find salmonids and salmon eggs upon the spawning grounds.
Hey, that ran. Nice. A little... I'm trying to like think of I'm trying to think of a lyric. A couple more boss salmonids all of the time. Just a couple more boss salmonids all of the time.
Very good, very good.
Thank you.
Googadoolies.
You'll do okay just as long as you voice chat. Just a couple more boss minutes all of the time.
I am not interested in contributing anymore.
No, it's bad. It's bad.
I did my one good rhyme, and I'd rather just.
Yeah, no, like you did good, and then I just kept going. I was like, I don't know. I want to see if I can. I want to see if I can make relevant lyrics, and I did. They're relevant. Not necessarily.
You managed to make them relevant.
Yeah.
I love being relevant. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
I actually don't really care. I just want to have fun. I like to play games that nobody gives a shit about.
Like Splatoon 3, which was just voted best multiplayer game at the Game Awards.
Yeah, but like nobody cares about multiplayer games nowadays. It's all about that, you know, single player story focused.
It's all about
like, linear campaign. You know, that's what all the cool kids like.
Yeah, it's all about single player games that can be beaten in an hour, or MOBAs and MMOs.
I wish there were more tightly designed single player games that could be beaten in an hour. I want shorter games that were made by people paid more to work less, and I'm not kidding.
Yeah, same. I'm really fucking excited for Hades 2, though.
I'm not.
That's got me hyped. You're not? That's okay.
I'm so sorry, because like everybody loves it. It's such like a queer game, you know? But I just didn't finish the first one. It got too repetitive for me. I was like, oh, whatever.
That's okay. I just really, I have been a massive fan of Supergiant games ever since the beginning, ever since
No,
Bastion.
me too. Like, I fucking loved Bastion, and I played it like so many times, and I love Transition, and then I didn't play Fire, but I have it, but I just didn't play it.
Yeah, I love all of them. I love all of them for very different reasons. I think that studio just like puts out some of the most gorgeous games out there, and I feel like they have yet to miss.
Yeah, like their creativity knows no bounds. Like they know that like they don't settle into a niche, you know?
Yeah, and there is a part of me that's like a little, I don't want to say disappointed that their next game is a sequel to Hades, because like Hades was fucking great. I think it's the one I've spent the most time in, and you know, like there's a lot to love there, and it's probably smart for them to
it's a good
ride the
financial
coattails of
decision.
Hades a little bit.
Yeah, because they have said that like every new game was only able to exist because of the financial gain from the previous one. Like they don't have like they're not rolling in dough. They don't have support from anywhere. So
They are a very small studio, and they like to keep it that way.
So like making another Hades is gonna make them a lot of money that they can then use to make more games. So like it's a good decision, and it doesn't feel like a cash grab. You know, like with them, I know that it's gonna be an incredibly well designed experience still.
What I really hope is the result of this is that Hades 2 is really good, and people play it and they make a bunch of money off of that, and then they use that funding to take some big risks in the future.
Yes,
I like
exactly.
when they're allowed. I loved Pyre is a bit of a divisive game because it's generally liked, but a lot of people just like weren't really into it. Weren't really into like the sort of sport element that it had going on, which like is fair, but also I feel like they did it really well, and I love that it is not like any other game that's out there in terms of how it's paced and how it moves and how it does its storytelling.
Yeah, it's like I still really want to play it because it looks so unique. But yeah, Bob. Fuck, dude. And Transistor's the story and visual are just like
don't even get me started with the music. I love the soundtrack
oh my
so
god.
much.
Yes.
Darren Korb is probably my favorite video game music artist, just in general.
Very fair.
For a lot of reasons. You know, a lot of the basic reasons. The sound is really good. It fits the theme of whatever game it's in exceptionally well. But also, the songs are recorded to be standalone songs that don't like loop. Or maybe they loop once, but then they don't fade out. Like they have conclusions, like they are fully realized songs. And I think that is a thing that I wish more people who made video games would do, because so often people are happy to just be like, yeah, this is just gonna loop, and so they just make it loop twice and then fade out. And like I hate that. I hate that so much. And not a single track on any of the Supergiant game soundtracks.
Yeah, we're gonna lose. We have to kill another one of these now. Sorry for interrupting, but you know.
I'm doing my best.
It's okay. Aw, dang. We're all too high ranked, dude.
Yeah, Supergiant games, they've got customer loyalty from me, at least right now. Knock on wood, they don't decide to like super sell out and turn into like a AAA studio that is shitty. I don't think they would, though.
It doesn't. That's the thing, right? They feel like the kind of studio that has some real integrity. Let's hope it does.
Yeah, they have a very small team. They don't add very many people ever, and they keep things that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the weapon selection right now.
No, it's garbage. I wasn't gonna say it, but it's awful.
Also, yes, optional. I think I haven't actually watched the trailer. I've just like read it a little bit about Hades 2. But yeah, I do know that Hecate is gonna be in it. So if there was a witch in the trailer, then that's probably Hecate. Because they did talk about how Hecate was like the god of witchcraft and stuff. So that would make sense.
I think that there are some things to be said about the way Hades kind of plays into this sort of I'm trying to think of the right phrase for it. The way it tries to tackle Greek mythology kind of misses the mark in a lot of ways, because it tends to stay true to a lot of lore, but stylistically it's not very Greek. You know, it's not like it's not super true to Greek culture. None of the actors are Greek actors. You know, there's a lot of things from the design side that are very like valid criticisms to be made.
Fair. It does always bother me. I don't know how much that is the case here. I feel like it is. That like whenever like Americans like make something in a setting, in like a European setting, unless like if it's Germany, they'll have German accents. If it's French, they'll have French accents. If it's fucking anywhere else, they'll be British. Yeah. And it's like, no. Like I really feel like they picked like British here because like, oh well, they're all like very fancy and regal and stuff. It's like, shut up.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That always bothers me.
I will praise Supergiant all fucking day, but you know, I feel like I have to sort of throw that out there. Like I'm not saying that they are above criticism or anything like that.
No, nobody is.
And I watched a video essay by a Greek gentleman about, you know, some of the stuff that Hades doesn't quite get right. And I was really enjoying that video, and I was like, yeah, I'm actually like agreeing with a lot of this stuff, and I think he made some like really, really good points. And then at the very, very last second in the video, he's like, but you know who does this stuff like really well? Ubisoft. And I'm like, oh,
no! Oh.
I'm dying.
Shit! Fuck, dude! No.
Like, you know who you should be giving money to right now? Ubisoft. Like, come on, please.
That's like when someone like criticizes character design and is like, they should take a page out of Blizzard's book, and it's like, die. Never
nobody
speak again.
Nobody should take any pages out of that book unless it's to destroy the book.
Yes, exactly. Just rip it apart, you know. That was so funny. Like, I asked people, like, hey, what was announced? What was announced at the Game Awards? Because I was asleep during it, you know.
Very interesting rules, so I came to make sure you were okay.
Hi, this is my partner B.
Hi.
No, don't worry. I was just talking about Ubisoft.
Everything's okay.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is ruined. There's another Homestar reference for you. Just gonna keep cranking those out because I know you won't get them.
You can tell me anything as a Homestar reference and I'll believe you. You ever cannot tell me that anything is a Homestuck reference, because then I will be able to correct you.
Then you can ban me.
Yes, I will. I can block you by putting you behind my currently way too big body. What was I gonna say? Right. So people were like, I asked people like, tell me what the things were announced. You know, what did the things announce? And the things announced there was gonna be a new Postman tab. Anyway, tell me what things were announced at the Game Awards. And people told me like, oh, there's a lot of people told me about Hades 2, obviously. And people were like, oh, there's gonna be a new Arkham game, and Earth Blade had a trailer, and I was like, fuck yes, oh yes, you know. We're gonna let some other people.
I got demoted to part-timer.
Me too, to overachiever. Okay, optional and QWERTY. How about you guys stay out of the lobby now? I got a new badge, so that some other people can join if they want to. I guess we'll have to make a new lobby then, because you guys are still in here. I'll just make a new lobby.
I think we're at the stage where people can ready up. So yeah, there they go.
Oh,
or at least
whoops.
already left. Oops.
Oh, well, never mind. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Right, so people told me all about a bunch of different games, and then I like looked into them, and I wrote a little thought, and then someone told me like, oh yeah, new Diablo, and I was just like, I don't care. I'm just not gonna look at that even. Blizzard deserves none of my time. Which is, it's, you know, it's never gonna be not sad, but there is no reason why you should still try to engage with their content. Just don't do it. They make Diablo 3 again? I wish.
Look, not to get up on a soapbox, but I feel like Overwatch 2 is free is not a very good reason, because those player numbers are gonna make investors give them more money.
No, that's the thing, right? Like sometimes people will say there was a period when I was younger and foolish and stuff that you can join my lobby, by the way. You know, that I had the thought, and many people still have this thought, they're like, oh, well, if you use like a free service and you don't pay at all, then that's good, because then they're wasting, you know, money on you for keeping the servers up. And it's like, no, not at all.
No.
You just have a bigger number to show now to investors that looks really good for them. So just don't engage with it at all. Now you're older and foolish, so you know, yeah, I'm still foolish, but I'm older now, so now I know. My next match is 100% Kozuna. Oh, fun, mine too, I think. It's free, but at what cost? When it comes to Blizzard, we know very well the cost, and it's not worth it. Also, Genshin won Player's Choice or whatever, which sucks, because it doesn't deserve it, and the company totally like manipulated their player base by being like, well, if we win, you get a bunch of free shit, which is evil to do.
Yeah, that's fucked. Especially because it's votes based.
Yeah, it's you could just it sucks.
I don't like, you see, I feel like there isn't really a correct way to do an award ceremony, because on the one hand, if you make it votes based and let everybody vote in it, then it literally just becomes a popularity contest, not a measurement of like which thing actually did the thing best.
Yeah.
But also, if you restrict it to just like a super narrow group, you run a lot of the same problems but on a smaller scale. And then you end up with something like the Hollywood Film Academy, where it's just a bunch of old rich white guys.
Yep.
They don't even see half the movies.
Hate that. I hate that they admitted to that. Also, one more person can join. Is anyone going to? Otherwise, I guess optional or awkward, you can just get back in if they want to.
Okay.
I've found that award shows are just kind of bullshit all the time.
Yes. Correct.
Because it's always just gonna be opinionated, you know? It's never... You can't like objectively say which one of the things is best. So it's just it's never gonna be like a...
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that the Game Awards are called the Game Awards.
Yeah,
because...
like why should they, you know, be the end all opinion?
Like I've got a lot of respect for Jeff and his team and like what they do, and you know, their ability to like put that together, and that's cool and all. But also calling it the Game Awards sort of gives it a sense of definitiveness that it does not have. And you know, like I feel like awards should come from more narrow places and be less like, here's the one that's like objectively the best overall, you know, like I would feel a lot better having a trophy in my closet that says like, this is from the Gauntlet Queen Award of Excellence or something like that, than a thing that's like, oh, here's the big corporate you made a lot of people vote for you trophy, you know.
Yeah, I've never given a shit about the Game Awards. Like, I never watched them. I just always watch the trailers afterwards. Which is also very funny. Puckbunk in chat says the TGAs are big enough that they could just not do the award stuff and still be a type. Well, that's what they should do, because that's the only thing anybody who, that's the only thing we should give a shit about is the new trailers.
They set a precedent for making it E3, but again, so now that's what most people are going to be tuning in for. Because literally, I would not watch them if it weren't for the fact that they sometimes announce things that I like.
No, exactly. And that's like, okay, so the things, so I asked people, like, what happened last night, what's the important stuff? And everybody was just telling me trailers, and then 2 people told me that some kid got on stage and was racist, and one person told me that God of War won a bunch of shit. Nobody gives a shit about the awards.
Right,
you know?
I mean, I've been scared. I've been scared of missing them. Like, it is, literally a fear of missing out has been happening ever since the 2018 Game Awards when they announced Joker for Smash, and I missed it because I wasn't watching. And I was like, fuck, now I have to watch all of them.
I just don't.
Because that was... Because that was super hype for me, because I literally earlier that year had just finished playing Persona 5, and I'm big into Super Smash Brothers. It was just it would have been a perfect thing for me to watch, and I missed it.
That's totally fair. I don't know, I'm very glad that I've managed to kinda get over that kind of stuff. Like, if it's
get over that kind of stuff.
If it's within a convenient time for me, then I'll watch it. I'll watch it on stream or something. But with the Game Awards, I'm just I'm sleeping. that's at 4 a.m. for me. I'm not doing that. Fuck off.
Yeah, no, there's no way.
It's more of a novelty to me rather than some sort of obligation.
They really said fuck you if you live in Europe and want to watch the Game Awards.
They did. All these scientists are like, oh, we're gonna colonize Mars. It's make the Earth flat. Abolish time zones first. We've got priorities, okay? Also, I got one on me. No, but I don't give a shit about the Game Awards, but I'm a big fan of video essayists telling us their top 10 games, because they talk about their personal experience with the game. Oh my god, it's just me? Oh god. I wasn't paying attention, I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay. You were getting us eggs.
I was.
You were getting them eggs.
I love hearing people's personal attachments and experience with games. And I don't give a shit about votes or a board of directors or whatever that decided.
Yeah.
Because games, when they're at their best, are a personal thing. So to hear someone else say, well, this is my #1 game because of this and this, it means more to me. That speaks more to me to a game's worth than it got #1 narrative.
I watch James Stephanie Sterling on YouTube.com.
I need to watch him more. Also, sorry. I'll get your egg, Lucina. I'm just doing this. Not for much longer, though, I think.
We have to stay alive.
Okay. Okay, good.
Yeah,
Game is pretty loud sometimes. I'll take care of that. Go on.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, and they always call it the game adverts.
Oh,
and I'm
sorry. The game adverts. That's good.
Yeah, I'm like, that's right. That's correct.
I'm assuming to rendering that that your stupid was aimed at the Game Awards, which I agree with. Game Awards is basically a corporate event. It is. It's a corporate event where they announce their new product. Even
Masahiro Sakurai said as much, because he's been posting little kind of, I don't want to call them video essays because they're really kind of short and bite-sized and not really following the essay format. God damn it.
Ah, dang it. You mean the little game design things.
Yeah. And one of those videos is who are Game Awards for?
Oh, I haven't seen that one. That's good.
And I'm like, yeah.
That's really good. I also love that he just had a video about his cat. Just got someone to animate or to edit a video for his cat. Also, Lucina of Stardust, there's your egg. Thank you. Really, I should have like made a little pixel art version of the power egg. And use that instead. Faux Fennec, thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you. The salmon egg, yeah.
Honestly, my goal right now is just to win one, because we've lost all of them so far.
I know, like, okay, we have to focus up. Let's focus up. This round we're gonna focus up, alright?
No more Game Awards, just strats.
Just strats. Just relaying crucial information.
Okay. Here comes the Dolphinman. We've painted him. We've painted his ass. I'm gonna throw his eggs in.
Great. You do that. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't see any boss summons right now. I'm just gonna take care of these
coming in from the back of the
smaller
map.
ones. I'm getting them.
Okay. Stingray just got killed by our base.
Good.
Killing the little fuckers at our feet before I throw this egg in.
I got it. Some in the back. I'm getting them. Oh, there's a scooter coming. I forgot what they're called.
The guy what's got he butt out.
Butt's good.
Buttman.
But oh, Drizzler. Iris just died.
Let's kill this little storm dude.
Drizzler.
Oh, he's on the move.
Saucer.
I'm down.
Oh god. Me too. Good overwhelmed. Alrighty, dude.
Okay. We gotta take out some of the smaller ones before we get to these bosses, because they're pretty low stakes bosses. No
Okay, I am gonna go after the fish tank though, because they're making the terrain difficult. There we go. Okay, alright, we're alive.
I'm so tired of slamming lids that are way too high up.
I know. Some weapons are good though, because they shoot like bows are really good for dealing with them because they shoot an arc.
I've got the Splash-O-Matic, so I'm in a better position to help out this round.
Good. I got the bamboo, so I'm in a worse.
Okay. That's okay. That's okay.
Oh god, I hate chargers so much. They're the worst.
I hate bringing my phone battery up in percentage.
Like I just want
I'd rather it stay at 1% forever.
I want it to die so it can be free, but you know, I can't help it. If I have a charger, I have to.
Okay, I think we have. I see. Got some of the guys who shoot eggs in their little cannons. I'm throwing some toward the base now.
Big shots.
Now's your chance.
Yeah, they're the funny meme.
Just like from Mei.
Uh-huh.
Put one down here by the base. I'm gonna.
I'm putting a bunch of eggs in the basket.
I have a lot of small salmonids coming at me on the.
All right.
Part of the map here.
I'm coming to help. I'm coming to help. Oh, well, you just died. Good thing I'm coming to help.
And our eggs are getting stolen.
Nope. There we go.
Just like our valor.
Is that a reference?
The phrase "stolen valor" usually refers to when people pretend to be in the army to get special treatment.
Oh. I've like out of principle, I would never even pretend to be in the army, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be in the army regularly. Like, I wouldn't
Well,
I wouldn't
no,
be in the
like,
army on purpose.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't be in the army on purpose, but I wouldn't even pretend to be in the army, you know?
But even though that's like what the phrase is usually used for, I kind of tend to use it in a very tongue-in-cheek way. To you know, for much more trivial things.
I think that's good. I think we should trivialize it.
Like when somebody uses save states in a video game and you're like, ooh, stolen valor.
Nice. And also, Frog Kid, hello, thank you very much for following. Hello, hello.
God.
Sorry, I have to focus.
I couldn't
So
paint
good.
the flipper floppers thing in time, so I died.
So good to see you, but this isn't about you, this is about winning. Take up that asshole.
Some little buddies all around.
Oh god. Oh, okay. Shit, I'm out of ink.
I mean, the thing I want to do after the new game from the Celeste team was revealed. I'm trying to get anybody else alive. Zoe, please.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, Earthblade, you got announced. Wait, we're not supposed to be talking about stuff right now. Focus.
Oh, right, my bad. Oh no.
Oh god, no.
We started talking about games.
No.
We started talking about different games again, and we immediately lost.
We immediately died. We were so close. But that's it. You just can't talk about anything else.
Damn it. All right. Well, while we're in the pause screen, I'll finish my thought.
I'm gonna close the lobby so more people can join.
Seeing the reveal for that game makes me want to play Celeste and turn on all of the accessibility options so that I can actually beat it, because it is too hard for me.
Aww. I never got like the farewell DLC ending or whatever. I forgot what it's called. Or did I get that? No, wait, I think I did get that, but I didn't get the thing in the mountain. I don't remember. Anyway, I totally get it, and you should, because it's really fucking good. Seeing the trailer made me so happy. That was definitely like the two things that made me most excited were Earthblade and Judas, because I really like BioShock. I love the harshness of BioShock's world and its general aesthetics and stuff. And this is just that, but in space.
I feel very on the fence about it, because on the one hand, I miss those like immersive style shooter games. You know, I loved the BioShock games when they were new, but also on recent reflection, the narrative within the BioShock games is a little not great. You know, I don't like a lot of its themes. I don't like a lot of what it has to say about how the world works. You know, and that I can kind of like put aside and be like, all right, well, you know, it was a different time. It was you know, people whose like politics were not a priority over their game design. I
mean, you know, I assume you're specifically talking about Infinite, mostly.
Specifically Infinite, but you know, like there's some yikes centrist stuff in all three of them, honestly. But I digressed. The issue now is less about that, because those games can just kind of be in the past, but also Ken Levine is kind of an asshole. And he's the one who's like the lead like creative director for this for Judas. So I'm like,
I didn't hold on a second. What did he do? Because I don't know about that.
At least I think it's Judas. I think we're on that's the BioShocky one.
I mean, yeah, Judas is the BioShocky one. It's by the creator of BioShock. That's like how it's introduced in the trailer. But what did he do?
I'm not gonna get into it because we're about to play Salmon Run.
Fair enough. We have to focus the fuck up.
Okay. We're gonna cover all of the ground in. We're on the shoreline.
Oh shit. Why did nobody do it this way? Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm doing my part.
You're doing it. Yeah, you can go home. You did your part. Cool. Wow, it was actually useful with the long shooty thingy. Why do we got 2 charges in rotation? This sucks. I died. Wait, no, sorry. I was about to talk more about video games, but that's not allowed.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. No more video games, only serious games.
Only serious games.
Okay, I'm gonna try to take out this. Oh, never mind. Oh, I died.
That's okay, because we're a team, so we can work together. But you are really far away, so...
Iris and I got this.
I'm going to die. Yep. I wonder. That was a soundboard. Okay. For a moment, I was like, "How did you make that sound so perfectly?"
I'm a ventriloquist.
Impressive.
Die.
What? Wow, you did it again. You're so good at that. Like your mouth opens and stuff when you do it, so clearly it's you doing it. Has to be. I was gonna say something. Is this me or is this play gameplay a bit later than Galaxy? It is, yes.
Are they coming up from the dock?
Yep. 2 scoots. 2 buttmen. It is a little bit behind. There's a bit of a delay. And I do have an option. I do have a function to make myself delayed as well, so it syncs up with the game. But if I do that, then I am out of sync with Ellie, which I think is worse.
That's okay.
I also have premonitions. Yes, that's the canon. But I think it's very funny if new people come in here now, and they just see the VTuber being as tall as the whole screen and being like, why the fuck is she covering so much of the screen?
Wow.
Is this just what she does? That's so dumb.
She's so full of herself. Look who thinks she's literally high and mighty.
Think she's good enough to take a part of this
I'm gonna try to get rid of
huh?
this stinger.
I'm going. Yep. I died. Enter stream for the first time. Rookie mistake. Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have come here. This is basically Gauntlet Queen is 59 meters tall. This is because Gauntlet Queen is 59 meters tall, right? Oh yeah. The model for Gauntlet Queen is way too fucking tall. Fun fact. I fucked up when making her. She's 59 meters tall.
Should have gone
Really?
for the gold.
I should
Should have gone for the extra 10.
I know, but you know, I'll do that when I make Gauntlet Queen 2.0. Don't worry. But yeah, if I was this big now because Gauntlet Queen's model is 59 meters tall, then I should be significantly larger still, which would either mean that
I think it's blowflies.
none of the dear, no,
no,
it's
it's grillers,
grillers, okay.
Grillers are manageable. Still don't like them.
Yes. I'm not a fan. I hate the little small fries that show up.
In fact, I think what I'm gonna do is just like focus all of my attention on getting the small fries.
Okay, you
Just
do that.
run with those. Let's make that my job. Try to get as many of them as I can.
Shit. Okay, there we go.
Pretty no.
No, small ones. I'm coming. Oh, get the ass. Okay, yes, nice. Oh, my nose is itchy. Got you. Oh. Thank you. Shit. Oh no. Oh. Okay, I got you. Oh. Ah, no!
Oh. Damn it! I thought this was the one.
Me too. I was so certain that we would get it. Why are we so bad?
We're just bad at video games in general.
That's okay.
And people in chat should make fun of us for it.
No. Because it's okay to be bad at video games. It's okay.
Chat, pretend we're great at video games.
Yeah, okay. Give us your best impersonation of
Stupid.
you, but watching us be really good at video games, because that is definitely what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit us with your best shot.
I make fun of Zoe for plenty of reasons. That's true. Optional does. But Optional's a mod, so that's a lot. It's better to be bad at video games than mad at video games. That's so true. Put it on an inspirational quote in the gamer space.
I am going to paint that on a piece of wood and display it in my home.
Yes. Did you just speedrun Super Mario in 10 seconds? I know, and that's not even a game we're playing. That's how good we are at video games. I'm gonna write that on paper and eat it. What?
I hope you're having a good evening.
Sorry, I'm stretching.
Oh, I thought I thought you were saying like, it's not that great. Like, goddamn. I hope you're having a good evening.
I didn't know about that. Like, hold off on that thought.
Goddamn. I thought maybe my friendship meant a little more than that.
No, of course. I'm having a really good time. I just have to do stretching. I have a good time with you, Ellie. It's okay.
That was really funny. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. You must have felt so hurt for a moment. I'm sorry.
Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck, that's funny.
It's like, you're just like, I hope you have a good time, and I'm like, well, I've got some pointers.
Well, I wish we were winning at Salmon Run.
It's like, okay, like Ellie, you're very funny and nice, but could you be like play better?
I'm sorry. You just wanted me to be present. You didn't say you needed me to be good.
That's true. You know what? It's on me. The requirements were unclear.
Yeah, you need to make an application process.
Yeah.
Check people's job portfolios and their resumes.
Yeah. They have to send me like their best Splatoon plays, so I can judge them appropriately.
They have to send me a highlight reel, and it has to have music.
It has to have cool music, and it has to have like the tick sound and stuff. You know, when you hit something.
The little.
Yeah.
God, I hate that so much.
It's so bad. Fellas, is it cringe to be bad at Salmon Run? Fellas, is it gay to be bad at Salmon Run? I hope so.
Oh, we gay.
Oh, we gay. You know we gay.
Yes.
Also, someone did a boom zoom, and because I'm so big right now, it just zooms in on my midriff. Just on my stomach. It's like, oh, okay.
It's just like, Tommy! Yeah, the Smash Brothers announcer. Tommy!
Also, one person can still join if they want to. Just let me know in chat if you're gonna. Tommy! Yeah, we gay. Keep splatting. We've been doing nothing but Phil at Splatoon Run. We're so fucking gay. It's like, how do you recognize fellow gay people in public? You just have to.
Only straight people are good at.
It's always just like, dude, I beat Kozina for the first time. What are you, straight?
Damn, what the fuck? That's pretty hot.
That's so gross. Stay away from me. I don't want to. I heard it's contagious.
I can't let you around my children anymore.
I honestly feel like we should be treating like like aggressively sis at people that way. I'm sorry, I can't let you around my children. Which honestly is fair, also. But it's also just very funny. There's two genders, salmon and run.
Run.
Run. Can I make this shot? No.
Oh.
Can I make
you
this
got
shot?
this. You got this.
Wait, can I make this shot? Yes.
Yay! Wow, thank you! Thank you all! Thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you all! Thank you! Thank you!
Hey, thanks.
Ballin'.
I was not balling, but then I was.
One of my favorite things about the English language is how we have the word ballin', which is used informally when somebody's you know, doing something that's really cool or they're really good at something, especially if it's basketball.
Especially, yeah.
But we also have ballin', which is spelled with a W and is a synonym for crying.
Oh yeah! Wow. Oh fuck!
Oh, we got the big chest of dreams.
The NATO. This one, in my
Amazing chest ahead.
experience, in
Let's
my
fireline this.
in my experience, yes, got it. In my experience, this is always like a freebie.
Just make sure to kill the dudes.
No,
No,
I don't want to commit a murder.
I'm not a murgler.
That's when you kill and then steal. From someone's house, specifically, of course. Also, yeah, I see the U-bot that's stuck there. I'll get him in a moment.
Did this mode used to? No, there's no way.
What?
No, I'm imagining things. For some reason, I thought this mode didn't have enemies before, but I'm like, there's no way.
No,
There's no way
it
they would
did.
just put the box there and no enemies.
Yeah,
right?
no, it had enemies. It had enemies. They fall from the sky.
They fall from the pie.
They fall from up on high.
They fall.
They fall.
They fall.
They fall.
I'm so sorry that I have just so many nonsense words that don't mean anything
No,
in my
it's okay.
vocabulary.
I think it's incredibly charming that you do YouTube poops in real life also. I think it's very fun.
30!
Wow, that's so many!
Joining a sports team you thought was balling only to find out to spend every practice session crying. They're so bad. Ugh.
Ballin'!
All right, team. Let's get to practicing. Their best, they're like
Moz is up by the
MVP.
basket.
Their MVP is a literal baby. Can y'all fucking die? I'm just trying to kill the
No.
Buttman. Oh, Stinger got me.
Buttman back. Oh god. Just as I was reviving someone too. That's so mean. That's rude and nasty.
Aw, dang it. Oh well. Like if Bocce the Rock was a sports anime instead. I fucking love Bocce so much, dude. I don't think I've ever watched a sports anime.
I'm trying to think if I have. I don't think so either.
God, my fucking rating, my job rank is plummeting. This is so sad.
At least I'm gonna get that gold capsule.
That's
even with
good.
even with all of the loss that's happening, I'm gonna still get shiny reward. I'm glad the game isn't that mean.
Yeah, thank God. Some of the frames from that Bocce the Rock are really good. Everything in Bocce the Rock is really good. The humor, the story, the characters. There's like, it's okay. The thing that I really like about it is that it sets itself up as just like, oh, funny, cutesy, jokey anime about guitars. But it has the best social anxiety anime character I've ever seen. All of them suck except for her. They're all either just cutesy shy or they're perverts. And she's just like a more realistic depiction of social anxiety, which is great. But while it has cutesy moments and it is funny.
Hey, let's not die immediately, please.
Oh, right, okay. I'm gonna finish my thought and then I'm gonna focus the fuck up. While it does have that, it also, like, manages to tell a little bit more serious story. Manages to have more serious themes in it, and then manages to represent things like social anxiety in a more realistic light. And I really like that. Okay, that's it. Now we're gonna focus the fuck up.
My favorite anime characters are tired and need to go to sleep and would be okay taking a little nap sometime.
I haven't seen the anime that they are from.
I like when characters are so EP sleepy.
Oh wait, there's an anime about that. There's a slice of life anime that's like specifically about a guy who just like is always falling asleep and is so tired all the time. What is it called again? Is it Tadano-kun is always resting or something? I need to find that for you.
I love that there's so many anime and manga series out there with really obnoxiously long titles.
I know.
But also, it really is hit or miss whether it's going to be like normal and good, or whether it's going to be like some really very weird specific fetish shit.
Yep. It's ridiculous. It's especially. Hold on. I'm gonna make a Homestuck reference. It's incredibly funny that is foreshadowed in Homestuck, where on the troll planet, the titles of movies are just describing the entire plot of the movie.
Good. That's funny. I like that. I admit it. There's a thing about Homestuck that I like, and it's that.
The one thing.
I don't know why.
Don't know why.
Doesn't even matter how hard you try. Iris. Iris. You silly-kins.
Iris. No. What am I fighting for? It's from Mega Man. That joke has been on the mind. We talked about it in the Discord today.
Whoa. Did you see the stinger just like flopping around for a moment there?
No, I didn't. I was looking at the stinger.
Like its whole body went horizontal for a sec. It was just very strange.
That sounds fun. I'm so sad I missed it.
It was plinking.
It's time to bring it back.
Damn it!
Dang it! I can't believe my VTuber is 59 meters tall. That would be the name of, I guess, just the development of Gauntlet Queen.
Oh, right. Yeah, the example I was going to say was, I can't understand what my husband is saying.
Is that a real one?
Yeah, that's real.
What is it about? Is it just like a foreigner?
No, it's about the husband being like an otaku.
Oh.
And the wife like not getting it. But okay, it's like cute and wholesome and funny.
Okay, all right, that's good.
At least I think it is. I watched it in 2017, and admittedly, I wasn't a fully formed person at the time.
Fair, that's totally fair.
I was able to forgive a lot of things in anime that I really shouldn't have.
No, true. Like, I used to be such a massive Lucky Star fan, and now I'm just like, fuck this show, dude.
Ah, man, I haven't really thought about that show in earnest in a long time. What is it about it that like makes it makes it not so good. If it's okay to talk about it. If it's not okay to talk about it, then you don't have to.
I mean, we won't have to talk about it in detail, but like, there's a couple. So there's one thing specifically about it that is very bad, and that it's very, like, the designs aren't super sexualized, but a lot of the dialogue is, and they're like they're high schoolers, and the dad of one of the high schoolers has some weird dialogue towards his own daughter and stuff.
I only watched a couple episodes of it, and I was like, oh, this show's kind of neat, but you know, maybe not my thing.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, the U-bot already got free somehow. Nice. Yeah, no, it's got some problems. Also, someone can join if they want to. We're talking about Lucky Star, also Lobotomy Doctor.
Outside of Out of Touch Thursdays, I have not thought about Lucky Star in like 5 years.
Out of Touch Thursday is wonderful, but I'm not a big fan of the show. So like, they have a lot of weird, like, yeah, sexualized talk for a bunch of high schoolers.
Yeah,
which is not ideal. And there's another thing which is not as big an issue. Well, there's another. Okay, first there's the thing that like all the girls just look, all female characters look the same age, which is not great. When you have children, like little kids, high schoolers, and adults, and they are indistinguishable from one another. And also you have all that other, the previous thing I mentioned. Those two things combined, very bad. But then you have another thing, and this is gonna get me fucking crucified. Konata, the blue hair girl, is awful. She sucks so bad. Also, buy optional, thank you. She's incredibly rude. She is the one that most often makes like sexual comments about other characters. She is very, very selfish, and she became like like the first like funny cringy waifu, you know? You know how like there's like some waifus that are just like, oh, they would make like a good wife, but then you have, you know, they're pretty popular. You have like specific animes now built entirely around this kind of waifu that's like shitty, you know? Sure. It's because she's like a gamer, but she's not all cutesy. She's like a little bit rude about it, and it's awesome. She sucks, dude. She's so fucking annoying. She's horrible to her friends. I hate that she became so popular because she is the worst. But that's a more personal thing.
Yeah, like I can see why that kind of character is appealing, but also, if your waifu is a high school character, go to prison right now.
Yeah, that too.
Abolish prisons, but not until you've served your time.
Yeah, abolish prisons, but except for that one. Prisons should only be for people like that. So yeah, I hate her. Lucky Star bad. That's my my little think piece on that.
I don't like. I mean, I wish that there were just fewer shows in general that took place in school. I guess because I feel like a lot of really strong writing can happen in those kinds of environments. With characters who like have things to learn about the world, but I feel like an easy way out is to just put them in high school.
We got tornado. No, you're totally right about that. It's stale and just doesn't allow for the same kind of creativity of settings and character dynamics as later in life.
And also, it kind of necessitates that at least some of the characters are gonna not be adults.
Yep.
And so then people are gonna be extra weird about it.
Yep. I'm so happy. Kind of. I'm pretty happy. I'm fairly content with the fact that in Azumanga they put in like 2 teacher characters, and they're also like fully fledged developed characters that like get just as much screen time as the students.
I love Azumanga Daioh so much.
Me too. If only it didn't have that one character.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's beautiful and perfect, and I still love to rewatch it very often nowadays. It's funny that when I started watching anime, I started with like Naruto. That was like my first anime to watch, and I was just watching. I watched that. I watched some One Piece and Bleach, and then I think it was while I was watching Death Note that I found out about Lucky Star, and that was my first slice of life girl-centric anime. And that was, well, you know, debatable if it's actually girl-centric considering some stuff, but you know, and from that moment I was like, oh, I love slice of life anime. That's what I like. What I actually liked was that it was about girls, but never mind that. I wasn't aware that I'm trans yet. So then first of all, I stopped watching Death Note and I never finished it. Whoops. But like Lucky Star became like the thing that I really liked. Like, oh, that's the slice of life anime, yeah. And nowadays I'm like, no, it's Azumanga. Azumanga is the only the only slice of life anime.
We're gonna want to be on the other side of the map, y'all.
Okay, good to know. Oh, wrong one. Eel. Shit.
On.
Help! Help! I want to read Azumanga so bad. I've never actually read it. I've got like 5 volumes of Yotsuba, which is so good. 2 steel eels. Oh no, wait, one of them is a scooter, a footman.
And also we lost a player.
Yeah. Oh god, we did. Have you read Yotsuba?
No. I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't know it.
Oh, it's really good. It's about like I don't know, like a 5-year-old. That's it. It's about a 5-year-old who's very hyperactive and sees the world in a fun way and just does things, and the older people around her that go along with it oftentimes and stuff. It's insanely cute.
That sounds cute.
It's really nice. I really want to get all the volumes. There's like 14 of them.
I really enjoy kind of wholesome shows like that.
You would like Yotsuba? Anyone would like Yotsuba, I believe.
How long would you like me to stick around on stream?
Well, I tend to go for 3.5 hours, but if you have other things to do, you should say so.
Because I think I'm done with Salmon Run.
That's you know what, totally fair. I mean, we can play regular.
Yeah, like I feel like if we switch to like Turf War, I could probably go for a little longer, but in an hour or so is gonna be like my oops, sorry, gotta go time.
No, totally fair. I guess we didn't discuss that at all.
No, that's okay. I also
it's some other ship. But go on.
I also wasn't expecting us to 1, not be doing Big Run, and 2, for us to like
so
be so
much.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we are. It is. I don't get it.
I am having a good time. I am having a good time. Do not get me wrong. I'm having a good time.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Me too. But yeah, I'm kind of stunned that we're doing this bad. Oh, the thing is coming to steal our fucking eggs. Good.
It made like a tree and got out of here.
It made like banana and split. So I get that. I get make like a tree and wait. Did you say it wrong?
I did say it wrong. It's make like a tree and
leave. Yeah. No, see, my brain just like filled that in. It was like, yeah, she said the thing. But you did. Okay, fair enough. So I get that one. Like, make like a tree and leave. Make like a banana and split, because banana split, you know. Blow this popsicle stand.
Yeah, I don't understand that one either.
What's with that one?
I think that's just. I think that must have been like a line in a movie or a book or something, and
Feels
it just
right?
kind of caught on.
It very much feels like it's just a like a cool catchphrase thing, a one-liner.
Yeah, like something a teenager in a book would say, and then everyone's like, "Yeah, that's so silly out of context," and then just proceeded to say it out of context.
This map and loadout are really bad. That yeah, I only won one time. I think that might be part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, the loadout is garbage, and like I don't mind this map, but it's not the best one.
I don't mind it, but it is a lot more difficult than the other ones. Also, this way. Oh shit! Oh man, I hope we die so I can do my E. Because I have to do my E.
Oh yeah, it's E time.
It's E time, you know, baby. Baby E. You better man than me.
You better man than me. You happy?
Yep.
Come on, Zoe.
Thank you!
I got you just in time.
Sacrifice! It was noble and just.
It was no bull.
No, there are no bulls in this game.
Unless Mr. Grizz gets his way, I'm gonna not say anything else.
That's true, that's true. I feel like considering, I mean, nah, you should never. Still not spoil. I'm saying
I'm by
like,
the basket, but I'm dead.
I'm trying to get to you, but there's a fucking assholes. Ah! I died.
Oh yeah, no, Foxy needs to get out of there.
Oh no.
Foxy, please. Foxy, please.
Foxy.
You were always my favorite in Five Nights at Fuck You. God, all the eggs that were like launched over here now have just been stolen because of that.
Yeah, goddammit, dude. Okay, get those. Oh my god, we're so boned. Yep. Yeah, alright. Okay, we're gonna take a break and then we're gonna do turf war. What a we've got like a beautiful little divide now between the two, so that's good.
Very, very good. Let's do some turf war after the funny break.
Yes, it's still very weird for me to take up so much space on the screen. But yes. God, I can't believe that I almost just went down to... Like, fuck this. I hate the loadout. I have to... Well, and also multiplayer modes and maps and shit have been changed. Wow.
It's been 2 hours.
It's been 2 hours. Okay, so, yeah, if you're new here and you don't know, when it's 9 p.m. my time, I go do my estrogel, which means we take a break that lasts 15 to 20 minutes, during which you can all get some water and some snackies and stretch your legs and all the other things you gotta do. And you do gotta do them. Do take care of yourself or you're gonna die. Die. So, Ellie, you want to say anything before I go to the break?
No, just do some stretches, drink some water, do what you got to do to take care of yourself. And if you got some meds you need to take, don't forget to take them today.
Yes, that too. So yeah. Wait, hold on. What does this say? This person. This Vimo is full of gay autism, and you can be too. So true. I love the Splatoon community is so gay. It's really good. Anyway, see you guys. See you guys in a bit. Bye. And I'm also gonna oh, I gotta do a stretchy stretch. I'm also going to deafen, so Ellie, they can't hear you.
Okay.
just so I know. Okay, see you all soon.
Yeah.
Bop.
Oh god, I'm big.
You bop.
Hi. Hi everyone. Hi Ellie, welcome back.
Hello!
Hello.
I've been here the whole time.
What? Why? Why didn't you go do other stuff?
I was reading YouTube comments. A thing you should never do.
No. True.
That's how I spent the break.
There was someone who commented on the VOD of my Sonic Frontiers finale, like, oh man, I hate to tell you this, but if you had beaten the boss on hard mode, you would have gotten the true final boss and blah blah blah. And I'm just like, wow. I was being like nice about it. I was like, hey, I really appreciate the feedback, but it sounds like you might not have finished watching the VOD yet. Because that is what I do.
Right.
It's like you just maybe like.
Did they just go to everybody's fucking Sonic Frontiers finale Let's Play and just comment the same fucking thing?
I don't. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're like a subscriber. I don't know. But maybe, yeah. Maybe they're just like, nobody gets it. It's up to me. You know. I have to.
I'm the hero YouTube deserves.
Yeah. I'm the only one who understands Sonic Frontiers. Anyway, hi everyone.
That sure was a game.
Yeah. There were some very good things in it, and some not so much. The open world.
Are we ready to turf war?
Hold on, I have to find your locker if I can find it. We got Shay. Cute. Iris, Gray. Gray loves clothes. Got it.
I edited together the highlight videos for Snapcube for Sonic Frontiers. And I didn't play the game myself. I just edited those videos. But as a result, I've kind of absorbed Penny's opinions about that game as though they were my own in a number of ways. Because I don't really have a reason. I don't really have a reason to disagree.
It's fair. What was Penny's opinion?
That it's clunky and broken, but also like very, very good, and the overworld stuff has some good ideas going for it. And honestly, in her opinion, the cyberspace stuff was like not a good fit for the control scheme that they went with, and was one of the parts of the game that she didn't really care for all that much. And loved the overworld, loved the like constantly moving, constantly picking stuff up.
That's so funny because that's my most hated part of the game. It's just a big empty bunch of nothing to me, you know? Like the overworld doesn't feel vibrant and lived in enough, and you're just doing the same menial little tasks over and over. It's so boring to me. But I mean, that's just you know, conflicting opinions, you know? To me, it just doesn't fit Sonic very well to have the story doled out mostly in just characters standing next to each other and talking. And most of the game, like, I like Sonic the most when it's like on the fast track, you know, like you've got all the cool set pieces in the linear levels and all the fun story cutscenes in between, and you're just going. To me personally, that's when Sonic is at its best.
Yeah, and like this isn't really even a thing that like Penny brought up. This was just a thing that I noticed, and like I never really cared for any of the little like side pieces of dialogue, because while the dialogue itself is like good and charming and like has
it doesn't add anything,
has that cool characterization, the animations just like really bring it down several levels, because they're literally just standing there.
They're just standing there boringly. You know,
and like their actors are delivering such good
people
lines.
Can join it. You can join in.
Such good lines. That,
I know.
like,
yes.
Would really like if somebody were to like make an animatic over it, like they wouldn't even have to try very hard in order to make it like look really fucking good. But in the game, they're literally just standing there. Maybe Sonic like crosses his arms a little bit, but not in time with anything.
Yeah, like puts hand on hip, leans to side a little bit. It's not great. It's just padding. That's the thing that bothered. Like, I was. Like, when I was on the first island, I was like, I don't know about this. And then the second island really opened up, and I was like, oh, this is great. Hi, I say Miami, welcome. And then the third island was mostly okay, but why was everything a side-scrolling section? Fun little joke, but it got really boring. We'll just start, I guess. No one else is doing, that's fine. What was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. Right, yeah. So, everything was a side-scrolling section that got pretty annoying fast. And then you had like the little in-between world where it was just going to those towers quick. That was good. And then,
Oh no.
fuck, dude, seriously? Okay, well, thanks, Splatoon. But then you had the last world, which was the absolute worst to me personally, because it had so little story. All it was just the most running around doing menial copy-pasted bullshit of all the worlds. Without story in between. It was so... That was really the part where it started to, like, weigh on me the most, you know? Because the writing was so good. The writing was so good that, like, I didn't really mind that the overworld was boring to me. Because I was doing it for good story, but now I wasn't even doing it for that anymore.
Yeah, and like, at the end of it, like, I want to say,
Thank you for following.
Dr. I want to say, like, oh, Dr. Eggman was like my favorite part of the whole thing, because like all of his moments and scenes were like really fucking good, even in the memos. And I'm realizing that part of that is because you never have any like side cutscenes with him. They're
right?
always fully animated.
Yeah. That's true. Like, he gets actually emote to his fullest. Oh, I will also do a sippy. Thank you.
Oh, I will also do a sippy.
Good, thank you. So there's a lot of
So-called
stuff.
free thinkers when sippy is redeemed.
There's a lot of stuff that I like about the game. Like the writing, the voice acting is really good.
Car battery!
Ow! The fact that we're finally getting like some proper new lore that ties into old lore again, thank God. The music, of course, is for the most part awesome. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, the major boss battle music and a lot of the cyberspace tracks are so fucking good. And controlling Sonic, while clunky, yes, is good. Like, I mean, it's a Sonic game, so I never expect the controls to really like be perfect. So running around as Sonic to me feels quite good. The combat is simple, but really, really monotonous if a battle goes on for too long. Because there's nothing to it. You know, you get all these special moves, but they all do the same shit. And this, but yeah, that's basically it. Like, there's a lot of features that I like, but it's held back to me personally. I know that a lot of people, like Benny, like actually praise it, but to me, the open world is the worst aspect of the game. And I know why it bothers me so much. It's because like I forgive a lot when playing Sonic games. You know, I'm a lifelong Sonic fan. I can enjoy playing Sonic games even though they are very, 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 very flawed always. Because usually there's an earnestness to them, to me, you know, where the, you know, like, well, yeah, like Sonic on Black Knight, the motion control is pretty bad, but they tried something new, you know?
Yeah. I don't know much to say. I've never like seriously gotten into a Sonic game.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna say that like, oh, I mean, you're really missing out because
because I watched. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead.
Because I watched that full playthrough of Sonic Frontiers and I've never done that for any other Sonic property. I feel like I've played it. I feel like I've gotten the experience, but also I've never actually like put my hand on the controller and like felt how it felt.
No, fair. But basically what I mean to say is like usually when a Sonic game is flawed, to me at least, it's because they experimented. And I can't really fault them for that. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say like, well, then it doesn't count as a flaw. I'm just saying like, I can look past this flaw because I appreciate that they tried something new. And while Sonic has never had an open world game before, the fact that they are doing an open world game, which is the thing that everyone is doing, just to like jump on the bandwagon, and they did it so boringly, which is copy paste a bunch of menial little tasks everywhere that don't mean anything, and all blend into one another. To me, I get mad at that because that's not experimenting at all. You're just like following the course of the river, and you did it in the most boring way possible. So that's why I was so bothered by Sonic Frontiers. Because to me, it was like they stopped, you know, they stopped trying. It felt like to me.
That is an interesting perspective. Because I mean, I feel like a better indicator of them, like not trying or stopping trying or whatever, personally, would have been like any of the recent entries that like really bank on, hey, it's content from the old games that you love so much, and this game even does some of that too. So you know,
I mean, like every single conversation doesn't go like, this is just like that time on Angel Island, you know. No, okay, that's also totally fair.
Because, like, you know, at the very least, this game is, maybe it's not doing something that's, like, different for the industry, but it is different for Sonic, and I feel like that is respectable in its own way.
Fair. Okay, if you're putting it like that, I guess I take a different look at my point of view then, and I guess I wouldn't say that it's that the thing I like is, like, experimenting, like deviating what is usual for Sonic, but deviating what is usual for games. Right?
Wow, we got 3 brushes.
Oh no.
Sorry, not us, but
they
the other team.
do.
The other
Yeah,
team
okay.
has 3 brushes.
All right, then maybe we'll be okay. I guess that's it. It's not that it's experimenting within Sonic; it's experimenting within games that Sonic games tend to stand out. To me, at least.
Yeah, that's fair.
And you know, and I'm also not saying that like you couldn't do a Sonic open world game, because I think Sonic, if you know, would be very well suited for an open world game, and I do think that running around in the open plains in Sonic Frontiers is really good and fun. It's just that the objectives you complete are so lame to me. You're just doing the same shit over and over, and you have to stop for most of them. Some of them are just like, here's a block sliding puzzle or some shit. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
And I mean, I also have to mention the thing that everyone does, I assume, which is that the world looks like shit. You know, it's just floating platforms and grind rails that don't at all feel like they belong in the world and take part of it. And the fact that it looks realistic instead of, like, you know, stylized like most Sonic stages, that's a side thing, but I do think it matters. I think it's like another, it adds to the thing of like, oh yeah, they're just doing what every open world game does, which is it looks like a realistic grassy field with some ruins, and it's like, okay.
Right, yeah.
Whatever. The ruins, they tie into the story really well, and that's good, but they just don't... The ruins themselves, if I look at them, I don't get any kind of... I don't get an idea of what they are. I don't look at those ruins and think, oh, these used to be houses. Sonic said it. If Sonic hadn't said it, I would have never thought it. You know? It's just some shapes. It doesn't tell me anything. So... It's gonna have a sequel, and I'm really hoping, you know, that the open world's better. That's my one thing that I want.
Hoping as usual, I see.
We have to hold.
I have no more Sonic opinions.
That's okay.
I'm out. You tap me out.
Alright, okay. I'll tip you out. I'll tell you some more Sonic opinions. Sonic R is the only good Sonic game.
I will just make this one last thing, which isn't one of my own opinions, but I know that like Penny is a big advocate for like an open world Sonic game that is not Frontiers, that is like that functions very differently from Frontiers, but like that the format could work really well. And in her words, she wants the ideal Sonic experience would be feeling like you're playing the intro to Sonic CD, but in the game.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
We won.
Yes. Yeah. No. I totally. Woo. We won. We did it. I wasn't sure if we did, but we did. Anyway, yes, that would be really good if remake Sonic Unleashed is open world. That could also be really cool because like you do travel the world in it and stuff. Yeah, like the opening to Sonic City is still always what we need, what we're all striving for, I think. Also,
it's what all true warriors strive for.
It's what all true warriors strive for.
I just wonder what Ganon's up to. Your Majesty, Ganon and his minions have seized the island of Corridor.
I'm sorry, half of my little sound buttons are just CDI quotes.
No, it's fine.
Dinner.
I don't have Squad a lot on my soundboard now.
No, you don't?
No, but I do have...
I'm sorry, Link. I don't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer.
This page of my Stream Deck that has my soundboard on it, I do have Squad a lot in voice mod, like loaded, ready to go,
okay,
but it's not on my Stream Deck. It's not mapped to a button.
Right. Okay.
And
what am I doing, dude?
and I picked the ones for this page specifically because I wanted sounds that are like versatile and are like fun to whip out in a lot of contexts.
Yep, totally fair. I get it.
Like die, dinner.
What are you gonna have for dinner?
I don't know yet. I should eat something between now and my next thing because I'm only gonna have like an hour in between.
Oh, you should.
I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot at. No, stop shooting at me. What do you think this is? A third-person shooter game?
What is this, a game?
You think this is a fucking game?
Still, one of my favorite things is when the character in a video game says like, "What do you think? Did you think this is some sort of game?" You know?
Yeah.
It's still good.
And then you look at the camera. I think they literally did that in one of the Jak and Daxter games.
Oh, nice. Oh, dude.
Like I think there's literally a character who says, "You think this is some kind of game?" And then it cuts to the two of them, and they both look at the camera.
That does. I don't know much about Jak and Daxter, but it does sound like something that would happen in that.
What is a game? A miserable little pile of code and programs.
Anyway, I do also have to point out, actually, the thing that excuses all of my gripes with Sonic Frontiers, which is when Sage says to him, like, "What is your goal?" And he goes, hold on. "Chili dogs, I'm Sonic." Well, it depends. Sometimes it's like a big ring, sometimes it's a spinning goal. It's so good.
That was a good joke.
I love that joke so much. Yeah, it varies. It's so good. It's the funniest joke in the whole game. It's the funniest joke that's ever been made. And now I'm very afraid for future generations.
It made me go, haha, like from Reference.
Remember, chat? Remember when you know?
Remember Reference?
Remember Reference? Remember when? Was his voice deeper in Frontiers? It wasn't deeper. It was more subdued.
I mean, compared to like some of the older Sonic games, yes, definitely. You know, Roger Craig Smith gives Sonic a little more of that depth.
Yeah, a little more maturity. But even in Frontiers, it's more subdued than Roger Cranston's previous performances. Like if you watch Sonic Boom, for example, the show, not the game. I mean, I guess it's the same. It's very clearly that he's putting more energy into it.
Ooh.
Oh, that was close.
That was very narrow.
Yeah. Which, like, when I started the game, I was like, oh no, but it was fine. I got used to it.
I need to. Oh my god. Okay, so you know how you can do AI voice changing, where you record a clip of your own voice and then upload it and tell it which voice to make it, and it will try to match your sound and your timbre.
Yes.
I think it would be really interesting to make a sound clip that's the Link going, I won, but
I won.
But do one of those like AI voice changey things, like rather than sentence mix it so it sounds a little more natural, and have him just go, I lost!
I lost!
But the same little like chime happens afterward.
That's good. I want Sonic to go, oh no, this isn't happening.
I generally enjoy the sound of sentence mixing a little more than the AI stuff, especially because people have found a way to make AI models of some of the characters that have been in a lot of YouTube poops and things. They both have a very different like sound and level of care and level of crunch.
Yes.
You know, I like the crunch.
I really like to know that like it adds to the enjoyment knowing that someone sat down and one or more players disconnected shortly after the battle began. Someone sat down and actually sentence mixed rather than just let an AI do it.
There's a really great video somebody made that was a comparison between the two, and it was the Heavy from Team Fortress 2.
I think I might have seen this.
Yeah. And it's like AI, and he just goes banana. And then the sentence mixing one comes in with banana. Banana.
Yeah, I know. You can it's just so much funnier, you know? You can do so much way funnier things with it. That is the one that I saw, yeah. But another thing is like, sentence or AI stuff tends to like have like a crackle to it that I really don't like.
Yeah.
You know, it always throws me off, and it just keeps it from sounding believable. You know, which I mean shouldn't matter, but it does. We're fighting against
And I also like that you know, when you sentence mix things, you're taking parts of existing sentences that do sound natural in their original form.
Yes.
And so if you're like really clever about like where you make those syllable swaps happen, you can make things sound, you know, like a little silly in their tone, but also just a lot. They just land a lot better than if you were to make an AI do it.
Yes. Because you're so much more limited with an AI to what you can really do. Hey,
see, it's gonna be that debate is gonna get a whole lot more heated when AIs learn how to sentence mix, and the AI, rather than creating new audio, is just finding where it can stitch the existing audio together.
Yes, which is why I think we should kill AI. Just
let's kill it.
Just kill it.
I know only that regular intelligence.
I'm an AI, but that's okay. I'll take one for the team. You know.
Hey, you know we appreciate your sacrifice. Kill Al! No, don't kill Al!
What? No. Who's Al?
Look, he's weird, but he's not dangerous.
It's like a Free Willy type movie. Where it's like, I know he's weird, but he's not dangerous. Please. You're trying to explain to like the park ranger or the cops or whatever that like they shouldn't put down Weird Al. He's just in the background making a sandwich.
He's making a sandwich, and he's also playing the accordion at the same time.
At the same time.
The sandwich.
Oh, dude, that's so weird of him. I think I get it now.
I splatted yup.
Yep, I know. Is Yup, yeah, Yup is the person with the golden weapon. That's really good.
The golden gun from 007.
Yeah, dude. I'm so glad that, as far as I know, we're past the point that people are still trying to say that that is like the greatest multiplayer game ever made, and that it's like still holds up and stuff. Like, no, it doesn't.
It does. It super doesn't hold up. But
No.
there is something unmatched about playing it specifically before first-person shooters really took off the way it did.
Yeah,
the
no,
way
like
they did as a genre.
I'm not saying it doesn't have a place. I'm just saying like it does not hold up. And people that say that it does are wrong.
People who say that it does universally played the game as a kid. There isn't a single example of a person who has this opinion who didn't play it as a kid.
Exactly. Okay, someone's using a blue bomb just for me. I feel so special. What happened to the time when I was like really good at this game? What happened to me?
That was earlier today. That was not during stream.
I don't even remember playing earlier today. I guess I must have blacked out. I go into like it's like a sleeper agent kind of situation, I imagine.
Fugue state.
We were in a call earlier, and you said the special word, and my eyes rolled backwards in my head, and I woke up 3 hours later, and I had unlocked the dab.
You dabbed on him.
Yeah, I dabbed on him. Anyway, how long? How much? Ellie, how much? Tell me.
$5.
Okay. Can you?
I will do it if somebody tips $5 right now. I'll do it.
Well, Chad, you heard her. You heard the woman. She'll
What
do
will
it.
I do? Well, you'll have to find out.
You'll have to find out, won't you? Say what you will, but the Half-Life 2 mod GoldenEye Source is goated with the sauce. I don't know if I played that one. I played the Wii version though. That one, you know, it was a shooter. Hello, Fish Titan. Oh, I'm a Fish Titan right now. What a fun coincidence.
Hi, Isabel.
Hello. Oh, that's someone you know. Hello.
Yeah. Another YouTube pooper and also a regular in my
Nice.
servers and stuff.
Thank you so much for keeping the art alive. You're a treasure.
Yee. Thank you, Isabel.
A guy.
Where?
Don't worry, I killed them.
Oh, thank God.
Wow. I don't.
Car battery!
Ow! Is Fish Titan also your YouTube poop name or your YouTube channel name? Or is it something else?
I believe it is, unless it changed today.
If it is, then I guess I might not have consciously seen any of them. Might have to do that. Kills you. Never mind. Fails. No! Succeeds! I killed another guy.
There is one video by Fish Titan that like got like pretty popular because it was shared around a lot because the YouTube poop was submitted to a film festival.
Wow!
Which is a long story, and she tells it better. But
Okay.
but the YouTube poop in question was called "Bring On the Blues," and it was a YouTube Blues Clues that had a lot of really fucking iconic moments.
How
Don't we always smoke weed every day right after cleanup time?
I do remember a Blue's Clues YouTube poop at some point. I don't know if it's that one. I'll have to look into it.
You know how you could tell it's a clue? Because it has Blue's piss on it.
So, I need to know why this was submitted to a film festival. I mean, why is obvious is because YouTube poop is an art, but aside from that.
Oh yeah, the Alex
an
Jones video,
video.
that happened right after that. Yeah, I mean, I do remember that portion of it, but you know, it's a lot easier to share Blue's Clues content than Alex Jones content.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I died. I think we're gonna maybe lose.
Our society is under attack by Tyrannosaurus Rexes.
It sounds really funny already.
It's been a long time since I've seen it, so I probably misquoted it, but you know, I do remember Tyrannosaurus Rexes.
I love that you do the sentence mixing in when quoting it.
Well, yeah, because like when you quote things, you quote it approximately how you remember it sounding.
No, it's totally fair. That is how you should do it.
Yo, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, fuck yeah, baby.
We won. Too long didn't read. I had connections at the local film festival, which is how I was able to put those 2 videos. Good. I'm gonna try to remember to look up your channel after this. Right after I've seen Postman Cat Fuller.
Are you typing away? Are you bookmarking it?
No, I don't do that.
Oh, okay.
I'm playing Splatoon right now.
I would never.
I would never. I don't bookmark things. Either I remember or I don't.
I don't bookmark. I just turn the corner on the page and ruin the book for the next person reading it.
That too, which is probably me. Again. Just, you know, it's one of the safest forms of. Actually, this is kind of a dark joke. I don't know if I want to make it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
It's okay. I won't. Oh! Why doesn't the fucking hits thing work anymore? This is so annoying. It got it working and now it doesn't work anymore.
That's literally me when it doesn't work anymore.
Me too. Just now. That was literally me just like a couple seconds ago. Do you believe it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, I find it very satisfying to play Splatoon when my team color is this blue color that we've got. I don't know, something about it. It just feels right. It just feels very different than the other ink colors when you splat it down on the ground.
I feel like it's much darker than most ink colors.
Like I want to play one where we are slightly more realistic squids, and we have black ink.
It would be insanely funny to see a fan game that is just regular squids in regular sea with regular ink.
With regular guns. And
regular race wars.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not that one. Also, Gringling, thank you very much for putting the thing in the meme channel. Thank you. Splatoon 0, yeah.
Also imagining just like how terrifying that would be during the little animation that happens when you're just exiting squid form. When you're in between squid form and kid form.
Yeah.
How you're just like covered in ink and you can't quite see the face but the eyes are poking out. Just how terrifying that would be if your ink color was just pitch black.
Oh, I think it'd be great. Oh no, it's a Spidey. Dang it. I think they should actually give us like, you know how like, Lego got like Duplo, and Muppets got like Muppet Babies. I think they should do that for Splatoon, where you play as the mid-developed Squid Kid Inkling, where you're just like constantly stuck between the two, between like a squid and a kid.
You haven't fully evolved yet.
Yeah, I think they should give us a game that's just that.
Splatoon Missing Link. Now that I think about it, is the phrase missing link like some kind of dog whistle? Because like that's supposed to, and correct me if I'm wrong, if you know that I'm wrong, but my understanding of the term was that it's used to describe the fact that there's no like definitive right between apes and humans evolutionary stage creature.
Yeah.
And now that I'm like really giving that phrase some serious thought, I'm thinking, is that supposed to be some kind of like jab? Some kind of like, oh, evolution can't be real because we can't find the perfect in between?
That's
or some shit.
There's a Futurama episode about that. That that basically like Farnsworth like finds the missing link, and then this other, I want to say, are they anthropologists? Or is that bugs?
No, that's people.
That's arthropologists, I think. I think that's bugs, maybe. I don't know. This guy, he's a scientist, whatever. But he's an orangutan. He's like, well, okay, yeah, you found the thing that came before that came like between the humans and the forefather of the humans. But what about the one that came between that one and the forefather of the humans, huh? And that's just like the whole episode. It's just him constantly being like, yeah, well, which one's between those two, huh? So yes, you're kind of right about that. I think. I assume at one point, like it wasn't like meant to be that way originally. They were just like, oh, but what if there's something between? Maybe we'll find that one too. But that is how it's used sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, because like, you know, when you really get down to it, the evolution proposes that things have changed over a very, very long process. So like, yeah, there isn't gonna be a missing link. There isn't gonna be that thing that just like perfectly sits between the two.
Yes, no, there isn't, because it's all incredibly gradual. You know, you would need to have a missing link for every single generation, which would be what would it be back then, like 20 years or so for them? That's not gonna happen. Also, yeah, I do believe it's the episode where I don't want to live on this planet anymore comes from.
Oh, good.
Yeah, because like everybody sides with
the. I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
I don't want to live on. Yeah, because everybody sides with the orangutan, and Farnsworth just gets fucking so mad about this.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, Futurama was so funny.
Yeah, I watched like 2 seasons of it, but not much after that. Not for any particular reason. I just
that's
didn't get around to it.
I watched like all of it. It's so good, and it stayed good as well. Like. It never felt like it got stale or too repetitive or anything.
God. This other team is doing a little too good of a job defending, because like I'm looking at their base and I'm seeing like how it's so spotty and not very well covered.
Yeah,
and I'm like, if I could just get in there, but
just get in there,
they won't let me.
Although arthropologists are the ones who excuse insects for their many war crimes. You're right, because ants do a bunch of war. Do you know that there are species of ants that do slavery?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, any ants or ant lovers in chat, you know, maybe reconsider that, or, you know, they're your problematic faith, you know? If Greenclunk's in chat, don't worry, you're one of the good ones.
Yeah.
Greenclunk is a modern friend who is an ant.
The only good bug is Kabu from Bug Fables.
I still need to play Bug Fables. It looks cute.
You already know what I'm gonna say about it. You already know what I'm gonna say about it.
It's good?
It's good. And if you like Paper Mario, you will like this.
I do like Paper Mario. It's one of the...
Damn.
Oh, ow.
We got murdered. We got murdered.
God. Oh, no, dude.
Die.
Yikes. Yeah.
I think I should do the responsible thing and head out as much as I would love to continue.
You got other stuff to do. I know.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Unfortunately, but thank you so much for playing video game with me, and for hosting, and for streaming, and for inviting me to be a part of it.
Of course. Thank you so much for accepting my invitation. It's been very fun. It's always very fun to play games with you and stuff.
Yeah, I appreciate you very much. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. I hope you have a lot of fun, and I hope chat has a lot of fun too, because your streams are a blast, and I love the vibes here.
Thank you.
I appreciate that very much. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and with the stuff you're gonna do, I hope you kill them, break their legs and stuff. You know.
Yeah, you know, like you do.
Like you do. I'm glad you had a good time. Anything else you want to say to chat? Maybe you want to plug all your funny stuff?
I mean, folks know where to find me, but just in case you don't, I'm DeThings on YouTube and Ellie Spectacular pretty much everywhere else.
That's true.
Bye!
I checked. Okay, everybody say goodbye to Ellie. Bye-bye. Wait, hold on. I want to do one thing before you go that I haven't... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Pet.
Did I get patted?
Yeah, I'm petting you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the pats.
Yes, you're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Bye-bye. Thanks for coming.
Bye.
Whoa, that's a sharp. Okay, so now it's just you, all of you, and just the one me. Hi. What are we gonna do? Does anyone else want to do? We maybe play something else? We could play something else, maybe, because I feel like Splatoon is like less.
Oh no, my belly!
I will no longer be big now. Unless, let's Coral Queen again. Let's find out. Nope, it's just me. It's just Gauntlet Queen, just plain old Gauntlet Queen. Go here, do this. Studio mode. This one. You're balling too hard, you guys. You've brought my health down twice in one stream. That's very impressive. Doesn't usually happen. Uh-oh. Whoa. I done messed up a little bit. That's a shame. Oh well, it's not a big deal. Let's go over here. Okay. That like that? No. Isn't that too small? See, now I'm all fucked up. I'm trying to like get the size the way it used to be, but now I'm like super uncertain if because it looks way too small now. I was gonna say if it's Gauntlet Queen you get even bigger. No. Let's not do that. Let's not go overboard just yet, you know? Maybe some other time. Hello? Why did I mute? That's my bad. Wait, could you guys not hear me the whole time? I was like explaining what I was doing. I was talking about stuff. You couldn't hear me? Dang it. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed when you spawned as GQ. Okay, interesting. I guess I just accidentally pressed both buttons. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed Big Coral Queen while she lasted. I hope that made up for it not being Big Run anymore. Now what do we do? I could maybe ask some folks from RARXD if they want to join. Because I do feel like playing a little bit more. You know? Metroid Prime 2? No. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to like continue a series or start a series now. Because like people didn't get like a heads up for that, you know? People that might really want to watch it. Plus I want to make a nice little promo image for Metroid Prime 2. Let's see, what else? We could just chat. We could just chat for like half an hour. I think we could do that. You know, just chatting about whatever. Single player game mode? No, I already beat it on stream. Metroid Prime Pinball. If I had it, I would, but I don't, so I won't. Oops, wrong button. I'm just shutting down the game. Oh, press button. There we go. Let's get some chill music. So, chat, hi everyone, hi chat. Let's talk. I guess, I don't know what to talk about. I'm not good at impromptu. I have to go into it knowing what I'm gonna do. Kind of, I guess. Sometimes not. Cause like when sometimes I'm like way better at impromptu, but sometimes, like when I was in school, we would have to do like, what you would call them, like presentations, you know? So you would prepare your slideshows and you prepare what you're gonna talk about. And then if it was me and I got up on stage, I just could not do it. Because I had so much prepared, I had specifically prepared stuff, and I couldn't do it. I was too afraid that I might fail. Also, I have to adjust my filter. There we go. Now I'm good. So I would just stand there at the front of the class and just not be able to talk because I was too afraid that I might mess up all the stuff I'd prepared, you know? And I don't have like social anxiety or any, like really, you know, I can just go up to random people and start talking to them, it's fine. But for some reason, if I have prepared my presentation too much, I can't do it. I just can't do it. What's up with that? Right? So, I don't know, if I do a presentation, I just have to like have loose threads, I guess. Loose pointers to follow. So, Zoe, how was your day? My day was, I don't know, pretty okay. I got my guitar. I practiced guitar a little bit. I hung out with you in voice chat and other people as well. It was nice. And then I hung out with Ellie and also y'all. It was good. Bum, bum, bum. I'm gonna ask if people in RARXD want to hang out. Since you put so much effort in it, the thought of messing up your one shot at it is pretty terrifying. Right? No, that's what I'm saying. You know, if you have like such a concrete idea of what you want your presentation or other thing to be about, or like to be like, and the idea that you might fuck it up, that's very stressful, you know? Like a lot of like VTubers and stuff who debut their models, they have stuff prepared, and they're also very afraid they might fuck it up, and it's totally understandable. They get super anxious before their debut, and you know, it goes great because people are nice, but in the moment, I can totally understand their fear, you know? It's almost like the way school structures is horribly unethical. That is also true. Just chatting. Chat. Just chatting. There we go. I like music. I don't know what to talk about. I don't know if you've ever noticed, but I'm all over the place. I could see spending a lot of time on it can turn it into a big fucking deal in your mind. Yeah. I mean, of course, because, like, you're gonna be up on that stage, you know, proverbial or literal, and people are gonna be watching to you and expecting stuff from you. And then if you also expect some stuff from yourself, if you go into it and you're like, okay, this is what they will get, this is what I will give them, this exactly, you know, you get can give you a lot of stress. But if you go into it and like, this is more or less what I'll give them, as long as I remember these pointers that are on the screen, you know, in the slideshow, and I'll just work around that, I feel like that's gonna be a lot easier, you know? That's, I think, why with, like, my debuts that I've done, I might prepare, like, a cool video and stuff, but after that, I'm just like, and then I'll see what happens, you know? Like, I've got the video set up, that's fine, and then any kind of talking that happens after that is just as it happens. That's how I do it. In fact, everyone here in chat, if you're worried about that project or thing, you have to remember, in real life, you always have more than one shot. There are always more chances. That's true, and also, it's not that much big a deal if you mess it up a little bit, in my experience. People will understand where you're coming from and stuff. It's fine. You know? Yeah. Anyway, I'm very glad to be done with school. What a fucking hassle. What else can we talk about? I don't know. My brain empty. My brain empty. Like... Can't even think of an empty thing. What's empty? What are empty things? What is the thing that's like always empty? My bank account? No. What's empty? What is there a thing that's like always, no matter what, empty? Space? I guess. It's got stuff in it. What's always okay, I already made that joke. A black hole. Okay, but a black hole isn't like empty though. It sucks in everything, including light. It's like extremely not empty, right? A vacuum, I guess. Okay. What about not space? What about like something that can be found on Earth that's always empty? Come on, there has to be something. Bucket with a hole in it. That's pretty good. A drum. Okay, yes. Thank you. Like a musical instrument drum, always empty. Thank you. We got something. Huh. Also, hello, Tenebrous Forge. Did you talk about Game Awards announcement for games? We did talk about that quite a lot, actually. I guess I can go over my thoughts again. So there was I can't believe that there's a new Arkham game announced, and that's how I find out, or rather there's a trailer for it at least, but that's how I find out that the voice actor of Batman died last month. Like, I just didn't know that. I just didn't know. Nobody told me. Like, I can't believe that didn't make the rounds enough for me to find out that he died. And it's so sad, because he was like a cool dude. He seemed nice, as far as I know. I mean, you never know with celebrities, you can never trust them. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League? Yeah, that's the one. Batman's in it, and he's in the Justice League, and his voice actor died, and this is his last role. Which... It's fully unintentional, of course, but there's something interesting about having a game which features the last time that Kevin voiced Batman, and presumably he gets killed in it, because it's called Kill the Justice League. You know? It's unintentional. It's pretty funny. Can't believe they're making a second Space Marine game. Oh, are they? I don't even know. I mean, second, haven't there been like a bunch of those games about those dudes? I thought, as far as I knew. Could we like kill the Justice League and kill the concept of the Justice League? I feel like it kind of goes both ways. Like, if you want to kill the concept of the Justice League, killing the Justice League would be pretty effective. Space Marine and Nightingale were updated trailers this go round. What's Nightingale? I don't even know that. Nightingale trailer. Whoa, is that the Joker? I mean, the Riddler? Let's watch this. I haven't watched this yet. Screen? Game? Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. Hold on. It's the Joker, baby. Let me just take a moment to center my voice, which I haven't done all day, and that's no good. There we go. Or not. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay, I don't know anything about this game. I haven't heard about it. Nobody's told me at all. Let's find out.
The world as you know it teeters on the brink.
Oh my god, is that gameplay? Replace solid into that as well. Ooh. Oh man, I'm gonna lower that volume. Okay, so it's like fake gameplay, okay.
The magical network of portals has collapsed. Your people are cast asunder beyond the frontiers of your reality.
Cool guy.
Realms alive with monstrous beasts, eldritch creatures and dangers of which you cannot conceive. You must gather your
Oh, there's fishing. Good.
craft whatsoever
This game can have fishing percent.
and build a life in the realms. Uncover the secrets of realm cards and venture deeper into the unknown.
Oh my god, it's Mary Poppins. And also you get a glider, like in Breath of the Wild. Wow. You could be your friend? Aw, that's fun. Giant friend.
Your path forward is winding and full of terrors. Save yourself. Survive the realms. And rebuild all that has been lost.
Okay, big tree. Okay, that looks kind of neat. Has no gameplay, so I don't care. It's a very... I like have like a very, on principle, I won't give a shit about a game if it doesn't show me any gameplay. Like, I don't care. I have no idea what your game is gonna look like. You'll just pay the studio to make a fancy CGI trailer, so who cares? You know? How do I not know that you just threw all your money at the studio and none of it at, or like threw all your money at the CG trailer studio and none of it at your actual game development? And how do I know that even if you did put money in your game development, that you're good at it? You know? I don't get. And this one even has like fake gameplay where they're like, "Oh, it's first person. It's like the game." It's like, no, it's not. This isn't first person at all. Or like, it is first person, but it's not the game. Like this. This is still. Well, like this might be gameplay. That is the thing. Like if I look at the graphics here on the hands, could be gameplay, but it's not. That is to say, it's in game. It's in engine, but it's still not gameplay. So It doesn't matter. The big monsters and creatures, it looks pretty neat. It's a fun little angle to go with a Victorian aesthetic. But I don't know. For all I know, this could be just another boring cookie cutter, run of the mill multiplayer crafting survival game, and I won't care about that. So until we have more news, until we have some gameplay, I'm not gonna give a shit. Just give me just a moment. I can't let you guys see all my 1 million tabs. Replaced trailer. Wow. It looks like Stalker or something. Cinematic gameplay. Well, it's better. It'll give a better idea of what the game is like than what we just witnessed. Okay, it's got a fun pixel filter. Ooh. Do we have a name for this art style? Do we have a name for this art style where it's like, ooh, we have got like pixel art textures and flat objects and stuff, but it's so heavy on the post-processing and stuff that it doesn't look like an old game at all? No, voxels is not an art style. Voxels is a medium. Voxels are just 3D pixels. I've worked with voxels myself. This is not voxels. Because Minecraft, technically speaking, is voxels. So, that's not it. I want to know, though, because there's a lot of games that use it that look really good. I still have to play ENVtubers as well. Hello. I mean, it's possible that they do call the art style voxels, but they're wrong. Like, that's not what they should call it. You know what I mean? Like, I also didn't think that they should call the genre character action game, because that's not a good descriptor at all. But that's what they started calling it, instead of spectacle fighter, which is the much better name. Oh, the art style for this game, though, like the art direction, very cool. It's hard to tell if this is proper gameplay. I like that. That looks cool. A spectacle fighter. Okay. A spectacle fighter, or a character action game, as it's called now. Most of the time called anyway. It's like Bayonetta. It's what's that shit called? Yeah, Devil May Cry. It's a game where you are a character that is doing big action. So I get where character action game comes from. I just don't think it's a good name at all. Because a lot of games are you're a character and you do a lot of action. Spectacle fighter is a much better descriptor because it's like a beat 'em up game, you know, a fighter where you fight a lot. But the point of it is to do it as stylishly as possible, to provide a spectacle, because you are rated on your use of combos, different weapons, how good you are at dodging. They're like, you're supposed to make it all flashy and cool, so it's like a spectacle fighter, you know? Character action game isn't descriptive enough at all. You know? Would Ultra Kill count as a spectacle fighter? That's a good question. Ultra Kill, from what I know, is sort of a mixture between a spectacle fighter and and just like a boomer shooter, a Doom clone, you know? I should also say that the term spectacle fighter is it was coined by the reviewer Yahtzee, I think his name is, from Zero Punctuation. So, just so you know. So that you don't think that I thought of it, you know? Spectacle shooter. I guess that would be a good way of describing it. Yeah, spectacle shooter. You could just put spectacle. before like the other genre, and it just like it tells you like, oh, it's one where you're graded on how cool and stylish you make it. I'm more used to hearing stylish action for Bayonetta and DMC. I've never heard that one. Spectacle puzzle game. I wonder if there's anything. I guess something like Bejeweled is like that. That is like a spectacle puzzle game because, you know, like you can set up combos and, you know, the game's like, whoa, amazing, you know? You get a bunch of flashing lights and bigger points and stuff. So I guess spectacle puzzle games also exist. Huh. Who'd have thought? It's kind of fun. Let's watch the Earthblade trailer again because it's so good. So for those who don't know, well, the game's gonna tell you actually, so it's fine. And if you still don't know at that point, then that's on you. The creators of Celeste. This is a game that has been like in development for a long while, and we've only had like vague screenshots of it and stuff. Oh yeah, the Hellboy game. Yeah, I've also heard barely anyone talk about the Hellboy game, which is sad because Hellboy is fucking awesome. I fucking love this trailer, dude. The music is beautiful, of course, but the way that it's just this continuous shot of the world, showing you bits of gameplay and the art style and giving you a good idea of like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a big interconnected world. It's beautiful. It gets me so excited to play the game. Like, unbiased, of course, because I love Celeste, and so obviously I'm gonna be really interested in this. But it's one of the nicest trailers I think I've ever seen. It's also very much because it's so subdued. I am pretty sick of trailers that are just like constant cuts to different shit, not giving you a good look at anything. And this trailer just doesn't do that. This trailer is pretty slow, it's quiet, subdued. It's so nice, and I hope that it really conveys the feeling of the game, you know? I hope that the game is like that. It's a more, like, it'll be a more quiet experience. It just makes me really excited for it. Looks really nice. Why is no one talking about the Hellboy game? It's done entirely in the comic style and it looks so good while doing the style. Well, let's watch the trailer for that one, so we can talk about that one. Also, hold on a second. I'm gonna just real quick. I'm gonna tell people that this is what I'm doing right now. Send out little announcements. Doodly doodly doo. Alright. So, Hellboy, Web of Weird. So, I have read some of the Hellboy comics. Ow! What the fuck did you just do? Oh, of course, because the keybind. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to. That's okay. I can fix that later. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, I've read some of the Hellboy comics and I've watched the movies, both the first two. Egg. Did I miss an egg at some point? I feel like I might have. Anyway, Tenebrous Forge. Here's your egg. Thank you. What was I saying? I've read some of the comics, I watched all the movies. I really like Hellboy. I like the style a lot. I like Hellboy as a character. So I was very excited about this. Let's watch the trailer, because I do have thoughts. So first of all, you can see that it does a really good job of, well, maybe you don't, but if you know the comics, you know that this replicates the style of the comics really, really well. But one way that it does that to me is that, in a sense, it looks a little unrefined, a little outdated. The comics are very sketchy, which plays to their strength. But I'm not sure if the game, if that is the same with the game. But I also don't know if it matters, because I'm certainly not a person that will, you know, that will like what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not gonna enjoy a game less because it looks older. You know what I mean? Because the graphics aren't up to today's standards. I feel like that should be very obvious. But the game just has like a couple, I don't know, little graphical infidelities here and there with the shader, the model quality and stuff. And I'm not gonna mind, but I wonder if others will. That's the thing about it. Yes, the punches feel like they have impact. I like that there's a bit here where it just becomes gameplay. It's cinematic, obviously, but I feel like this is probably pretty accurate to how the game will be. You know? And that looks really good. And I assume also that there will be a mechanic where you have very limited ammo. Maybe kind of a Bloodborne thing where if you get your gun off at the right moment, you do more damage or something, you know? So I'm excited. I'm very excited to see more of it. And I'm just excited that it exists, honestly. Hellboy has always, as far as I know, been a franchise that is very... Does he have a big-ass pistol? He has a massive pistol in the comics, yeah. As far as I'm pretty sure. Right? Doesn't he? It's like the special pistol? I think so. It's been a while. The thing about it, as far as in my experience, Hellboy has always been a franchise that is really unique and really dead set on telling its own special story and its own special messages. And they're really good, but because it's so dead set on being its own thing, it's always kind of struggled a little bit to find a wider audience and to appeal better to investors, right? Because they're not gonna compromise as much. So it's very special that this game is gonna exist. As far in my understanding, you know. So that's fucking awesome. That's just really good. I'm very happy about that. Let's see. Any other trailers? We can watch Judas again. Well, I can watch it again. I don't know if it's the first time watching it on stream. We can watch Judas. Let's watch Judas, everyone. Jedi Survivor looks good. Okay, I haven't seen the trailer for it. I've only seen, like, you know, a promo image that I got when I opened Steam. And I fucking hate the main character so much. He looks so boring. He's like I described it as like if Han Solo was lame. He looks so stupid. He's supposed to be a Jedi, but he just looks like any dude. Looks stupid as hell. But we'll watch the trailer for it. I also, apparently the previous game in the series, the first one, Jedi Outcast or whatever, is just still a broken mess, which sucks.
And my only way out of here is with one of them.
So this game is by the creator of BioShock. Apparently he's a shitty person. I didn't know that. I'll have to look into it after the stream. But I like BioShock. I like the aesthetic of BioShock. I like the gameplay of BioShock. I tend to like the story of BioShock. So this looks sick. I really like the way this looks. It looks like more BioShock, but in a cool new setting, instead of Infinite, which I wasn't as much a fan of the setting.
People say I have this coming. And you know what? They're right.
And you play as a girl, you know? So that's very exciting. I'm excited for that. Because you know I love to play as a girl, you know? So yeah, I'm excited for this. I like that it's so much Bioshock that a big thing in Bioshock, especially Bioshock Infinite, was like if you die, you know, it's canon. It's canon that you die. In the story, you did die. And what happens is that you either get revived through a machine or Elizabeth brings you back. Right? So it's like it's always been like a thing of like, oh, there's an in-universe explanation as to why you come back. And I feel like we see that right here. Playing character gets killed and then like gets let out of a cage. And that's like, I think that's it. You know, they die and then they wake up in this cage and then they're let out of the cage. I think that's them respawning again. Or cage, cell, whatever, you know what I mean? So I don't know, I think it's funny that it's so clearly just Bioshock again. There's no, it's not like a, like, it's very good that they say, from the creator of Bioshock, because if I didn't know that, I would just be like, I can't believe that they are ripping off Bioshock beat for beat for beat for beat, you know? It's like that one game that is just Dead Space. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. What it feels like is that we're past the age of constant reboots and like remakes and stuff, and we're now entering the age of the developers just want to do it again, but they don't want to have all the baggage of the previous ones, so they're just doing it. But it's not the same thing though. It is, but it's not. Because that's what it feels like. It's like Outer Worlds being so Fallout-y. Yeah, I hope it's better than Outer Worlds though. I was not a fan of Outer Worlds. It had good stuff, but for the most part it felt incredibly basic. It's also like Left 4 Dead by the Left 4 Dead people. Okay, but it's not KQ Great. Well, it might be. It doesn't look like it, but it's not, because Left 4 Dead by the Left 4 Dead people, but not Left 4 Dead, wasn't Left 4 Dead by the Left 4 Dead people. It was Left 4 Dead by some people that barely worked on Left 4 Dead, but did technically, and so they got to say that they were the creators of Left 4 Dead, but they were not. They left Valve because they had stupid ideas, and their ideas were not chosen to do by the people at Valve because they were stupid ideas. So they made their own studio and they took all their stupid ideas and they made Back 4 Blood, which was Left 4 Dead, but what if it was stupid? It's got a lot of issues. It's like, it's so clear that these are not the people that made Left 4 Dead. It's so clear that these are people that have to pretend that they made Left 4 Dead. Which is kind of funny. If I had more creative control this time, it'll finally be good. That is the fear with this game, right? It's the fear with Hideo Kojima making his... Okay, hold on a second. Apparently they're gonna make Death Stranding 2. I haven't beaten Death Stranding yet. It's too long. I want to beat it. I like the vibes of it, and I like just walking around. I think it's nice, but I haven't beaten it yet. Center my fucking voice. But apparently they're making a sequel, which is weird. I haven't beaten it, so I don't know how it ends, but it doesn't feel like the kind of game that should have a sequel, from what I've seen. It should definitely... It feels like Hideo Kojima's talents are better put to use making new things, rather than just making a sequel. But maybe it is going to be totally wild and different, who knows? Who knows? I'm not gonna watch the trailer for it because it'll probably have spoilers. From what I've seen, it definitely feels like a game that should exist in its own bubble. Right! And also, it takes like 60 hours to complete. So, do you really want to make a sequel to it? I mean, the trailer seemed like, hey, the actions of the last game have consequences. Whoops. Which feels a little bit like spoilers. Yeah, see, that's why I'm not gonna watch it. That's what I, expected. What do you think of Final Fantasy... Which one is it? 6. Ooh, 16. Wait, hold on. There's a trailer for that one? You didn't tell me. I haven't been told. Oh my god. Okay, I am always interested in Final Fantasy. I haven't played them all, but I'm always interested in them because they tend to be their own thing every time. I like that they take these similar little elements, you know, you've got your chocobos, you've got your spells, you've got the specific gods or titans or deities or whatever you want to call them this time, and you make a new thing with them. I really like that. I like that they take similar elements and then make a new thing out of them. I think that's cute. I think that's, you've got Sid. I like that a lot. And I am one of 6 people that really likes Final Fantasy 15. I'm a big fan of that game. So good, so fun. It's insanely flawed, but it's very nice. It's got a lot of good stuff in it. I like the characters. Their writing isn't always good, but it's fine. It's okay. I like it. It's okay. So I'm always excited to see what Final Fantasy does, even if I'm not always excited to play them. You know what I mean? So let's watch this. 16 already came out and people said it was bad. Wait, what? This already came out? What? 16 came out? What? But we're gonna watch a trailer for it. Oh, you thought 16 already came out and people said it was bad. Oh, okay, alright. I thought you said though. My bad. I misread. Let's watch this.
Take Joshua and get to safety.
I'm not going without you.
I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
So this one, I think we saw that before, that this one feels very European fantasy.
Run!
Which is interesting.
No!
No, the child! Oh god, did he die? Oh fuck. They killed a kid.
Boss, you killed a child.
Okay, they're doing kind of Final Fantasy 15-ish combat with teleporting, sure. Can you play as a girl? I wanna play as a girl, and do that as a girl. I wanna play as a girl. Please, 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 please. I wanna play as a girl. Please, please, I wanna punch. I wanna, please. That's all I care about now.
I sometimes wonder if I am controlling it, or if
Please,
it's
I want that
controlling
so
me.
bad. Oh shit, I know you. I forgot your name, but I know you. Ooh, you turn into a big guy. Ooh, kaiju fight, kaiju fight. Sick. Ooh, pretty. Wow. Doggy. That kind of looked like a Link in Twilight Princess when he turns into a wolf. Now this is very cinematic gameplay, but it does look like gameplay. This does give a good idea of like what combat will look like in game.
Better the truth that awaits me.
So this is like kind of a
Press on.
Naruto situation. I wonder where the demon. Wait, he was fighting like. Wait, was that Ifrit? I wonder.
Good boy.
What do we do?
The usual. 13 years I've waited for this chance.
What? I thought you
I'll
died.
be dying today. Come to me, Ifrit!
Oh, it is. It is Ifrit. Or Ifrit. Whatever. You can pet the dog. That's very good also. Titan. Mm-hmm. That looks cool. Yeah, where is the fishing though? Important question. You have to fish. I hope getting to be a big beast is a semi-regular thing. It's either just gonna be a thing for boss fights, or it is a thing that you build up while in combat, kind of like in the Darksiders games. So you saw the Spectral Fist and immediately wants to play the game. Only if I can do it as a girl, otherwise I don't really care. My favorite way to play Final Fantasy 15 also is to use a mod to put character creation back in and then play as a girl, and then use another mod to change combat and general action voice lines to that of a female character in the game. so that only when the main character talks is it Noctis's voice. And my canon is just that the main character is trans, you know, still has like a sort of masculine voice. Anyway, this looks cool. I don't know if I'll play it, but I might watch people play it. I like it. I like again, like I say, I like that they're doing something new with it. They're taking these familiar elements and making a new world, a new story, and new characters. I always like that. I think it's fun. Then 15, you have a thing where you could change the appearance. We could use the appearance of a multiplayer character in single player. Yes, that was a thing. They took it out, but you can use a mod to put it back in. And all the mod does is it has one file that you put in the executables folder, and that's it. That's all it is. It's very funny. So yeah, you can still do it. So that's very good. The multiplayer was cute, but I'm not surprised it didn't last. Let's watch Hades 2, which I haven't actually watched yet because I don't care. I talked about that earlier this stream, that I'm just... While I think Hades has a lot of really good stuff, the art is awesome. A lot of the story is really good. A lot of the writing is really good. And the gameplay is good. The thing about it is that it banks so much on you doing the same thing over and 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 over again. Now that's normal for a roguelite, of course. But the difference is that if I am playing, if I'm gonna play Risk of Rain 2, because that's the better one, I'm doing stuff over and over and over and over again until I beat it. Once I beat the final boss, the game says, good job, and at that point, it's my own decision to play more, because I've already beaten it. Anything I do past that point is just for my own amusement. But Hades said, you beat the game, you beat the final boss, but you have to keep playing because you didn't actually, we're not giving you the ending. You have to keep doing it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And you're not getting any new content anymore. If I die before I beat Risk of Rain 2, the game says you got to keep going because there's more new content to play through. But Hades didn't say that. It just said, like, here's the final boss again. And it was so, it was just, it got grating to me. And that's a me thing. I'm not blaming the game for that. It's not a bad thing. It's just personal preference. But that did mean that I didn't want to beat the game. So, I love Transistor, I love Bastion, and got bored of Hades so fast. Yeah, I beat Bastion like multiple times on my own volition, because I'd already beaten it, and I was just excited to see the rest, like the other endings and stuff. But with Hades, it just felt kind of mean to me. I was so excited when I saw Supergiant and so bummed that it was Hades again. We talked about it earlier as well with Ellie, and we came to the conclusion that, like, it's, well, this is something we both knew, is that it is a good move of them to make, because it's a small studio with a little team, little money, no sponsorship or anything, you know. They've talked about how, like, each game fuels the next, as in to say, the money they get from one game they put into the next. So Hades did so insanely well that if they make another Hades, it's going to do insanely well again, and they'll have a lot more money to use to make other games. At least that's what we're hoping for. Maybe they'll just make Hades 3 after this, and fuck, you know. Still want to get Hades in hype for the second game. I mean, like I said, it's a really good game. It got too much for me. It wore itself out, you know? Anyway, let's watch the trailer for this one. Also, you get to play as a girl, which is very good. But what I'm afraid of, since Supergiant loves to innovate and mix things up so much, I'm afraid that you're not gonna get giant fist, like, gauntlet weapons this time, which has me afraid. because I love those. Like, you get to play as a girl now, but you don't get to punch? That would be so sad.
Good. Not good enough. We can but learn. And the greatest teacher is out there. Now go. Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
Ooh.
This is an opportunity for you to make a better future for us all. The least I can do is light your way down.
About ready to give in? No.
I've seen her. She looks very good. We've already watched the Hellboy trailer. Yeah, so
Okay, if I call you witch like that.
Vengeance for your family awaits you.
He is no mere titan. He is time itself, and time cannot be stopped.
Well.
Wait for me, Father. I'll be this.
Yeah, it looks really good. Visually, it looks really good. I bet it's gonna be really good. I bet a lot of people are gonna have a lot of fun with it. But, I can't get excited for it. I'm sorry. It's, like I said, the first one, I just got so burned out on it that yeah, looks good. Nice. You know? Me. It's purely, like, if this was a new game, I would be way more into it, I think. Like, if it was, like, a new IP, you know? It's purely the fact that it's Hades 2 that I'm personally not invested in it. But a lot of people are gonna have a lot of fun with it. Good for them, you know? This one is more focused on witch stuff, it seems. So I wouldn't be surprised if the weapons are less physical, so to speak. Yeah, that also makes sense. Extra sad. So sad. They fucked up. Should have given her punch weapons. But I mean, it's probably gonna be the same engine, right? I mean, I say probably, like, why wouldn't it be? So maybe, you know, maybe people can mod the punching in. That'd be good. At least you ain't the guy who was emotionless watching the Doom Eternal story reveal. I don't know if I've even seen that. Who was that? I don't know. I haven't played Doom Eternal yet, and I already knew that I was probably gonna play it because I love Doom 2016. So I didn't really watch many trailers of it. I also still haven't played the game. Whoops. Which is good still punch. We'll see. I know, and they should, but you know, we'll see how much they mix it up. Honestly, it just feels smart for them to put in the previous weapons because they already have the controls for it and stuff. You know. I forgot actually, I just know I unsubbed to him after that. That's really funny. Let's watch the Jedi thing, because someone said it was good. So let's have a look. I will tear it apart. It was really good. Almost melted my PS4, but I loved Doom Eternal. It's funny that, like, Doom Eternal doesn't... I heard it, like, praised even more than Doom 2016, yet I haven't heard any specifics about it. No, like, people haven't really talked about the story, or specific set pieces, or anything, big boss fights or anything like that. All I know is there's, like, a big guy who's an asshole and he has an axe, or something. That's all I know. And that's all I want to know, because I still want to play it at some point, and I know when that point is. I know when that point is going to be. We're just not there yet. So, this is a sequel to Jedi Outcast, which was a broken fucking mess. And apparently it was never fixed, so that's cool.
I was betrayed by the one I trusted most. I will not be imprisoned again.
Damn, you're so bad at landing.
I hear you've been busy making yourself the Empire's most...
God, I hate his outfit. It's so stupid. Why doesn't he ever get like a nice, cool outfit? That's kind of fun. Birdie, birdie. A lot of birdies in this game. That's nice.
A Jedi.
Yeah, I know. You could only tell from the lightsaber.
Friend here why his kind are supposed to be dead.
Have this. Here we go.
Whoa, dual lightsabers.
After all we've done,
The Jedi Fallen Order. I don't know, the previous one that's like this. I don't remember the name.
Explode. Part of the job, Gustus.
The first game is only $5 right now. Actually, it's $0.
We have this.
Well, it is nice to see battle droids again. That is fun. I've always liked battle droids more than clones. Wow, seriously? God, you're seriously gonna give him the Kylo Ren lightsaber? That's so stupid. Unless it's literally Kylo Ren's lightsaber. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're $0 if you know where to look. That's what I mean, yeah. I thought people liked Fallen Order. I mean, I think a lot of people did like it because it was a Star Wars thing. And they like Star Wars. And, you know, they're bootlickers. And I'm not saying it didn't have some good ideas. I'm just saying that a AAA studio with a massive IP like Star Wars, it's fucking, like, the amount of money that they have, there is no excuse why they should release such a horribly broken video game. There's no excuse. And the fact that they do means that you should boycott it. No matter what. Doesn't matter what the content is. Like, it doesn't matter, what the story is or the idea behind it. If they fuck it up so bad, you should just not buy it. You need to send a message to them. You need to let them know, like, I don't want to buy your shitty video game if the video game part of it doesn't work. If you don't get the part of the video game that's the video game right, then you fucked up. You did it the worst you could have. The one thing that you should not fuck up, you fucked it up. And then you should not buy it, is my opinion. What I haven't heard about it being broken, when I saw it look functional, you saw wrong. Like, physics were bad, AI was fucking awful, you would just sometimes just teleport off a platform. It was really bad. When they stop being cowards to make a real rainbow saber? They'll never do that because of the lore. There's probably some lore reason why you can't. That's also a thing that ruined Star Wars, I feel, when they were way too fucking focused on having everything be like accurate to the lore and to the rules of the world. It's bad. It's because Disney owns it now. That also. Well, I mean, they can have a lightsaber that's their first. That's Disney's first gay character, you know? I'm sure you could shove a bunch of kyber crystals in one thing. No, because then it would explode. It'd be too much power. It would probably turn white. Yeah. They chopped the extended lore, but also they're Disney, so. Were there any other trailers that we could look at? Do you guys know anything else? Do I know anything else? They're making a new, what the fuck is this? The mech game? Crisis Core? Armored Core. They're making a new Armored Core? I've never gotten into the series, but it's got a lot of really dedicated fans, and it hasn't been a thing for 10 years. So it's very nice to see FromSoft, you know, do that again. Someone said, who was that? Hold on. Yeah, Kepi Orb said, fuck yeah, Zoe be a hater, I love it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be a hater some more. From Software is stupid. I don't like From Software right now. Well, I mean, I like it a little bit more now, because the thing was, they got their big breakthrough with the Souls-like series, and then that's just like all that they did. They just kept making Souls-likes. Just like, you guys, doesn't this get boring for you? Don't you have like a bunch of other franchises that people love? Don't you have like other things you want to make? You used to make fun party games. You used to make like colorful things also. You used to make Kingfield. You used to make Armored Core. Why is all you're making now just Souls, the Dark Souls clones? That's all you're doing now. Like, I know that it's making the money, and you clearly have a lot of ideas for it, but like, don't you want to do other things, please? Evergrace 2. Evergrace was the only... That's a crazy thing. Once they started making Dark Souls games, they only made... In 10 years, they made 2 other games that weren't just Souls clones, which were Evergrace, which was basically just sort of like a proof of concept as far as I know, and they made a sequel to a Japan-only Monster Hunter spin-off where you play as Pelicos, or whatever. Cats. Pelicos? I think that's something else. I don't remember. And it bothers me so much that like they got their niche, they got their successful thing, and then they said, right, we're not gonna bother trying to make anything else. It's just, and I'm especially a hater because I didn't like Elden Ring. But that's just because I'm so over open world games. I'm so over them. Fuck off, I don't care. You know? I'm impressed you know Evergrace. It is older than Demon Souls, though. Wait, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong game then. Hold on. Wait, what was the VR game? I thought that was called Evergrace. Hold on. Oh no, there was Derasene. Sure. You can understand why I'm confused, because that's not a name I'm gonna remember. I don't know what Evergrace is then. What's Evergrace? Anyway, even if we had a break from open world, would you still be tired of them? No, that's the thing. Like, I think open worlds can be good if they're not if not everything wants to be an open world game, and if not everything is so cookie cutter. I talked about it earlier today. The reason why I was so bothered by Sonic Frontiers open world is because it was so by the books. There was nothing interesting about that open world. It was just, what if you have a bunch of... It's 11 also, I should probably end the stream soon. What if it's just like, you have a big open space, it doesn't have interesting things in it, it just has a bunch of copy-pasted little stupid objectives and collectibles that don't mean fucking anything. That sucks. I hate that. And Elden Ring didn't have that as much, I will say. But the thing about Elden Ring that bothered me was, and it's a personal thing. It's all a personal thing. All of this is a personal thing. My reason for not liking Sonic Frontiers open world design is a personal thing. I think I have a pretty good point, but it is still a personal thing. And with Elden Ring, it's the same thing, but it's a different thing. I mean, it's the same thing as that. It's also a personal thing, but it's a different thing. And the thing is that, for me, the Dark Souls games, the Souls-like games, the Soulsborne games, they work because they are mostly linear. Like, there is freedom, but it's branches. It's not a bush. It's not just like a big open thing where you can do whatever the fuck you want. It's branches. So you always have a clear path forward. These games are insanely brutal, as we all know. That's their whole selling point. But you always know where to go. You know what you're doing. You know where you're supposed to go. You have a clear goal in mind, which helps with my personal determination. But in an open world that is as brutal as that, where your forward goal is a little less clear, where it basically just says, like, here's the whole world that wants to kill you. Fuck off. Fuck you. Have fun. My motivation is drained very easily. I know where to go in Dark Souls. If it's too hard, at least I know what to do. You know? It's a weird feeling to put into words, but that's why I didn't like Elden Ring. I didn't hate it, also, I should say. It's a feeling of eh. That's it with Elden Ring for me. It's not a fuck this game, it's an eh. Souls games are all close to an open world game. Yeah, I know, that's what it said. You have to go through a tunnel instead of across a field. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Elden Ring did well with that, though. The bonfires at least pointed where to go. Yeah, but still not enough for me. I don't know. Like I said, it's a very personal thing and hard to put into words. And also, hello, Azilla Battlemate, welcome. My biggest issue with the Souls games is that the difficulty comes in a way that generally doesn't feel fair to me. And since that's a big selling point of the series, that kind of kills all of them for me. Yeah, that's also fair. Like, the Soulsborne games were never built to be accessible. That's their thing. Like, there's the big debate about whether or not games should be accessible to everyone. They should, in my opinion. But when it comes to Souls games, I'm conflicted on that opinion. I'm not sure if I think that. Some of you might know the game Getting Over It with Ben Foddy. That game is all about being inaccessible. The gameplay, the design of the world, everything about it is inaccessible. And that's the whole point of it, is that it's a bitch to play. Everything about it sucks. It's not supposed to be a fun, accessible game to everyone. And the Souls games are similar to that. The whole point is that they give you a super grueling difficulty. They are meant to only be accessible to masochists, essentially. You know? People that willingly, intentionally, gleefully throw themselves into a wall over and over and over and over again, hoping it'll break. That's the whole point of it. So in that case, I'm not sure if they should be accessible. If someone wants to use a mod to make it more accessible for them, totally fair. But it is a question. I'm not saying they shouldn't be accessible. I'm just saying that I'm not sure if they should be accessible. You know? I'm not sure. Because, yeah, I don't know. Miyazaki has said that the type of game he wanted was to make it, since he is like that. Yeah, see, like, there's that thing. There's debates, you know. There's debates of both games should be accessible to everyone and games should be an expression of the artist. And in this, like, and in most cases, those two can exist hand in hand. But with Dark Souls, I'm not sure. Because the expression of the artist is that it should be inaccessible. You know? I'm not sure. I still lean towards, yes, it should be accessible. It should have an assist mode like Celeste does. Because Celeste is a game that's really difficult, but it has an assist mode if you want to use it. You know? But it's a different game. It's a game that, yes, is really hard, but still, for the most part, encourages you. And Dark Souls doesn't encourage you. It does not. There are so few NPCs that have anything to say but, fuck this. You know? It's weird. It's a challenge for the sake of accomplishment. Like, it would be nice if more could do it, but then it's not as much of an accomplishment. And the feeling of overcoming some absolute bullshit is the feeling that the game is meant to provide. Yeah, and I mean, the argument that doesn't work, of course, for this, that doesn't work at all, is people saying if someone else can accomplish this easier than I did, then my accomplishment is diminished. Because that's fucking bullshit. You still accomplished it at your level. If you didn't use any assists, then you accomplished it in a way that suited you. Right? And if someone else can use... I'm going to turn on music. And if someone else can turn on assist mode to make it doable for them, still very hard, but doable, you know, through grueling effort, then they accomplish it as well at a level that is suitable to them. But Dark Souls is so specifically about being so grim, so dark, so difficult, so back-breaking that if you can, like, what's to stop someone from using the assist tools too much? It's making it too easy. Then they are ruining the intended experience. But does it matter? Does that, you know, like, does it matter? Like, if they want to do that, they should be allowed to do that, right? Like, it still shouldn't diminish anyone else's experience. But it ruins the artistic intent. So does that matter? Then you're gonna ask, does that matter? And then you can say, I will say right now, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't fucking matter at all. Because there are still gonna be a majority of people that did play it as intended. Right? And like, why should the artist then care? I guess. Someone paid for the game. Someone used an assist mode. Whatever. You know? Like, it's theirs to do with as they please. And they get their own experience. And there's still lots of people that like have the quote-unquote intended experience, you know? It's like saying any percent speedruns invalidate all bosses speedruns. For example, it's like, honestly, it's just like saying speedruns are bad. There's people that say that, you know? There's people that are like, oh yeah, speedruns are bad because like you're not playing the game the intended way, and it's like, no, I mean, yes, they are not playing the game the intended way, but they are playing the game in a new way that they want to play it in, you know? It shouldn't ruin your experience with the game. It shouldn't ruin your experience that someone's doing a speedrun where they use a bunch of glitches. It shouldn't ruin your experience that someone is using an assist mode or cheats to give themselves some extra levels. Because it has nothing to do with you. Nothing at all. You beat Dark Souls fair and square. Good job. It's a really hard game. You really accomplished this. Someone else didn't? Why do you give a shit? That still doesn't diminish your experience at all. You know? Not at all. You shouldn't be concerned with someone else, with what someone else thinks. Someone else, like, or what someone else did, you know? What? It speaks to your own low self-esteem, if anything, that you're like, oh no, someone else used assist mode and now did you use assist mode? No, not at all. I solved it. I solved it, everyone. It doesn't fucking matter. Dark Souls could have okay, here's my here's my final verdict. Dark Souls should not stop. Dark Souls should not have a Dark Souls should not have difficulties or an assist mode. But Dark Souls should have mods that let you do this stuff. Because the artist's intent is for it to be super duper hard. Fair. But it doesn't matter if someone else plays it with easy mode. Even if it's not part of the game, doesn't matter at all. It doesn't invalidate the game.
It doesn't invalidate the experience of other players that play it without mods. It doesn't matter at all. It doesn't. It doesn't fucking matter.
So I did it. I solved it. We're good. We're done. Cool. The issue is solved. We never have to debate this ever again. Now let's talk about video game journalists. And I will actually say one thing.
Yippee!
I'll say one thing, and it's about the Cuphead tutorial. So everybody got so mad at that person who played the Cuphead tutorial and couldn't get past it. But I want to say two things. I want to say two things about that. Like, I'm not gonna say that there isn't some very serious issues in video game journalism. There's a lot of very dumb shit going on there. But two things. One, the person who reviewed Cuphead didn't really play video games. They were a new hire that was a journalist first and a gamer not. They needed a job. They were hired here because they were interested in video games, but they hadn't really played video games yet. Oh, hi Pup, hi. How you doing? So they were pretty unfamiliar with video games. Not familiar, just not really familiar with them. And then they play a game, which is called Cuphead. You might know it. And has a tutorial. And I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The tutorial is bad. It's not awful. It's not the worst, you know? A person who has played games frequently can play the tutorial and get it. But, what the game tells you is it explains to you what a dash is. Or I think it maybe doesn't even... No, okay, it doesn't explain to you what a dash is. It explains to you... It wants you to do a jump and a dash at the same time. Or like a jump and a double jump and a dash. I forgot exactly what I want you to do. But, the point is, it doesn't explain each of these elements individually. And that's what a tutorial should do. A tutorial should teach you each element individually and then combine them. Because the tutorial should assume that the player doesn't know what the fuck they're doing at all. That's the point of a tutorial, to teach you it from the ground up. And it didn't. It wanted the player who doesn't know how to play video games yet, to do multiple things at once without explaining them individually. So the real problem here, it's not the game really. The game was at fault, but it's also such a difficult game that, like, probably someone who doesn't play video games at all shouldn't play Cuphead. It's not that the reviewer was bad at video games, because that's not their fault. It's the person who put them there. The person on the team that said, yes, you who doesn't play video games, play this hard fucking game. That's the problem. So there is still a problem with game journalism in here to be found, but it's not that the reviewer was bad. It's not their fault. It's the person who told them to play Cuphead. It's their boss. It's their superior. That's the one who fucked up. So there, I never got past the tutorial because it sucked. Yeah, it's a really bad tutorial. I studied game art and design. You can trust me. It's a bad tutorial. It's bad. It's shitty. It's so clearly made, not for people, not to teach how to play a game, but just to get someone who is already familiar with video games into it. And that's not what a tutorial should do. That's what a first level should do. So it's not, that's my, my little piece on that. Anyway, it's past 11. I should go to bed. Unless you guys have, like, other burning questions that you want to ask me. I don't know how game journalism works, but I assume you get assigned things to review by a higher up. Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can, like, request, you know? You could be like, oh, I'd really like to review this upcoming game. And then they'll, you know, take that into consideration. And obviously, like, if, let's say that you know, they put, I was a game journalist, then they might be like, oh, Zoe should review the new Sonic game because we don't have a bigger Sonic fan on the team or something, you know? But yeah, so they're, you know, you get assigned stuff. You might, or, you know, sometimes it's like, depending on the makeup of the team, you know, it might be like, that you just all sit around a table together and you're like, okay, let's discuss who gets what, you know, like, let's talk about what we want and stuff. But generally you get assigned a thing. What's the best, or one of the best tutorials you've ever played or seen? That's a good question. Well, it's cliche to say, and I don't know how well it would hold up nowadays, but Mega Man X, Aaron Hansen has talked about this, obviously, but Mega Man X just has a fantastic first level that isn't really a tutorial, but it is. But the thing about Mega Man Legends is the thing that bothers me about Aaron Hansen's think piece, essay on this, is that he says, like, this is how tutorials should be done, and I don't agree with that. Mega Man X's tutorial, first level, works. If you don't know, Mega Man X has an introductory level that doesn't tell you anything. It's got some dialogue at the beginning, but it doesn't tell you how to play the game. It doesn't give you any controls or anything like that. Instead, you're just left to your own devices to figure it out. But the thing about Mega Man X is that it's an incredibly simple game where you walk in 2 directions, you jump, and you shoot a gun, and you have a little dash. You have a very simple controller with not a lot of shit on it, and everything is just one button. There's no button combinations or anything. It's very simple. So that is the kind of thing you can learn just by putting specific obstacles in front of the player's way that they can then learn to overcome. You can't fucking do that with games nowadays. Imagine if Elden Ring did that to you. Imagine if Elden Ring just said, like, here's a controller, fuck you. It would be a very Soulsborne thing to do, but it would not work at all. You get a dash later? I don't think you do. I think you have to dash right from the start. Or maybe not a dash, but a wall jump. You get the wall jump, I think. Anyway, my point is, it's all stuff that you can learn very easily just by doing it. But, you can't do that with games nowadays. You can do, like, you can do it with some games, but it's not a thing you can do nowadays with most games. You couldn't play, like, an advanced first-person... Like, imagine if Borderlands didn't have a tutorial. Couldn't fucking do that. There's too many moving parts. Can't do it. So that is not a good argument at all. He's like, this is how tutorials should go. No, it's not. For games like this, yes, but not for advanced games, you know? Dark Souls 1 even gives you controls on the ground. Yeah, exactly. Like, they teach you how to play the game. Oh, that's also a very good thing, actually. If we're talking about good tutorials, Elden Ring does have a very good tutorial, which you can skip. The problem is that, like, initially the dialogue that you get for it, it wasn't clear that that was, like, the tutorial area. So they, like, changed it. They put, like, a thing in that, like, tells you, like, this is a tutorial. You should probably do that if you don't know. So that's good. There are advanced techniques like dash jumping and wall dash jumping, but you don't need to use this. No, you don't need those. Any tutorial that is skippable is good, by the way. That's also a thing that I'm gonna say. If the game says, like, do you want to do the tutorial? That's good. Why doesn't Pokemon do that yet? I mean, maybe it does. I don't know. I haven't played the new one. But for the most part, Pokemon hasn't done that. My only issue with the Kingdom Hearts 2 tutorial is how long it takes for you to get to Sora, and you can't skip it, but that's a relatively minor... Sorry, hold on a second. Are you saying all of Twilight Town? Are you calling that a tutorial? Like, you're right, but... it's so much more than that. I don't... Technically speaking, it's a tutorial, but I don't agree with that. It's... The amount of story that goes in there... It's much more than just a tutorial, to me anyway, but I don't know. Fair disagreement. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you can think whatever you want. I disagree. I like games that are built where you figure out how to play as you go without the game having to tell you. But yeah, that's Mega Man X. And it's really good when you can do that. If you can do that, you should definitely do that. But you should maybe still have an option. You should have like an in-game menu that players can look into if they want to. I would say that nowadays. Like, if you can learn it just by playing, that's wonderful, that's perfect, that's how it should be done. Portal is a good example. It does tell you, but it tells you through in-game dialogue, and not so much through, like, just, like, button prompts and stuff. Okay. The worst kind of tutorial, 100% the worst kind of tutorial that can exist, worse than Cuphead, in my opinion, maybe not worse than Cuphead, also really bad, is, a tutorial that's just walls of text. Hopefully it has pictures. I fucking hate these kinds of tutorials. If it's like, you walk up to a thing and then a thing pops up and it tells you what to do and then it disappears and then you do it, that's better. But sometimes you have tutorials that'll have screens on screens on screens on screens telling you all these different features and mechanics without a break, without letting you test them out, without letting you, like, digest them. It's already throwing the new shit at you. Stuff that's not even relevant yet. Like, you might at some point find purple doors and those will do this, but you can't do that yet. Fuck off. It's the worst. It's the worst kind of tutorial. It's so fucking bad. If you can't even make the text pop up when relevant, what the fuck are you doing, dude? It's so bad. I hate those kinds of tutorials with a passion. hate it. It's the worst. Also, one of the weirdest tutorials is Minecraft's tutorial, which is the wiki. I know it's the achievements nowadays, but when I started playing, it was the wiki. You use the wiki. That's how you learn how to play Minecraft. Remember when tutorial and Gareel were considered the worst? Gareel? What's Gareel? Let's go Minecraft with no info. I know it's... Oh, I also want to give a shout out to RuneScape's tutorial. In general. Remember tutorial in general were considered the worst? Yeah, no, people fucking hated tutorials. And I feel like that's largely because of Aaron Hansen's video. People just hated tutorials. They hated learning the game. And it's like, shut the fuck up, okay? Just because you like play 50 hours of video games per day doesn't mean that anyone who plays this is as well versed in games as you. You know, some people, sorry that you have to hear this, some people play Dragon Age and they have to learn how to do it because it's an advanced video game, okay? Shut the fuck up. Video games are, like, they need tutorials, you know? They either need a tutorial or they need an introductory level that explains it to them organically, if possible, or they have an in-game manual that the player can always call upon and has all the information they need. And that's like the bare minimum. If you don't have a tutorial, you need that shit. What's up there with water levels and escort missions? I also want to talk about escort missions, okay? I want to talk about escort missions with y'all. So, the thing that people hate about escort missions is that the escort will walk slower than they can run, but faster than they can walk. So, there's a reason for this. That reason is so that the player can trail off a little bit, look at some stuff, and still be able to catch up with the escort. That's why. It's to give you more freedom. Now, obviously, nowadays, we figured out that, oh, you can just adjust the NPC's speed to match the players and to have them stop and wait sometimes, you know? But and nowadays, when games don't do that, I'm like, yo, you should probably do that. Not in a multiplayer game, because, like, that's hard to do. How are you gonna match it to all the players? But when that was, like, the norm, it was shut the fuck up. There's a reason for it. You just don't get it. You're just too impatient, you know? Water levels, though, the fuck water levels, I hate it. No, water levels have a place. It's just, I get it. They want to, like, simulate being in water properly, so you're, like, slower and stuff. And people don't like that, because they don't like that they're being slowed down. So, fair. Yeah, that's just a personal choice. And also, you had, like, the water temple in Zelda, which was, yeah, kind of a pain in the ass. But honestly, just because of the iron boots, other than that, it was fine. Mostly. There also needs to be games for teaching game literacy. I've seen some really interesting videos on making games that are able to teach people who've never picked up a game before. Nice. That would actually honestly be good if there were just, like, some games that were specifically about teaching games. Maybe make watering games more fun to swim in, like in real life. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a thing why I really liked swimming around in Twilight Princess when you had the Zora tunic, because it gave you way more freedom and stuff in the water. So that was, like, fun and good. I liked that. I also kind of miss water combat in Monster Hunter, to be honest. It was a good time. It wasn't perfect, but it had a good vibe. It had a nice vibe. I'm very excited to... I recently got, like, a new Wii U because my old one was bricked, so I bought a new one cheap. And I installed Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on it again. I should play that. I wonder if I could... Does the Wii U have an HDMI port? Because then I could stream it. Chat, do you guys know? Do you guys know if the Wii U had an HDMI port? Leviathos? Leviathos? Do you mean Lagiacris? Or Leviathus also? Sorry, I mispronounced. You mean Leviathans? It doesn't have the 3... No, it does. I'm using the 3 cables right now. I'm pretty sure, anyway. But now I'm not sure. I totally forgot to give my opinion on this one. On Jedi Survivor. I don't know, it looks like whatever. I don't care. The main show monster. Yeah, like Yakris, yeah. But you had an HDMI, am I? Okay, I hope so. I could totally stream it then. Oh man, tell me what Wii U games you want me to stream, and I might do it. Maybe. Who knows? I might. I could. This one has websites that it does? Well, I trust Nintendo. Ah, I've got such strong brand loyalty, I totally trust Nintendo on this. Hope people will at least like it. I'm indifferent. It's a Star Wars game, and call me a hater, but I kind of want Star Wars to die. Star Wars is fucking stale. I hate the grip that it has on society. Same with Marvel movies. Go back to just making comics. I like the comics. You should stream Splatoon 1 and see if there's anyone still playing the multiplayer. That would actually be kind of funny. I could do that. Is the multiplayer still up for Splatoon 1? I think it is, right? I should see if there's still people playing that one. And just be like, oh, this is not Splatoon 3. I'm so sad. Na 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 na. So will Star Wars fans die also? Sure. If that's what it takes. I will single-handedly take out every single Star Wars fan if it means killing Star Wars. I wonder how it feels to play 1 after playing 3 for so much. Yeah, me too. That's what I'm wondering. Cause like after not having played 2 for a long time, I played 1, played through the story again on stream. So like I didn't really have that kind of feeling, you know. I didn't have 2 in my mind anymore that strong. Single-handedly says the punch and go. Okay, double-handedly then. Fine, 2 hands. I'll use both my hands. The old 1-2, you know? Oh sure, same. I'm very sick of the franchise being done to death, but I do like when cool things are done with them. No, that's the thing, right? Like there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with Star Wars. That's the reason why it's still going, I think, is because there is that hope for creativity. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm such a I think I'm like blinded by my hate that I'm not. Let's watch the trailer again. Okay, you know what? Let's watch the trailer again, and I'm gonna be so fair to it, you know? Because I didn't really pay attention to it when we just watched it. Well, I say just, that was like half an hour ago. I'm gonna be so fair to it. I'm gonna say good things about it. I'm gonna be honest and fair. I'm gonna give it a chance. Cause I'm saying, like, Star Wars does have a lot of room for creativity. And if I'm not willing to look at a new Star Wars property and try to see that creativity, then that's on me, and then I'm not being fair. So let's look at it again, and I'm gonna see if I see positives about it.
The order is gone. I was betrayed by the one I trusted most. I will not be imprisoned again.
I did see the one nice thing, which is that if you pick up a stormtrooper with a gun, he'll just like shoot wildly, and you can make him shoot his buddies. That's fun.
Making yourself the Empire's most wanted.
Here, just but see, that's kind of fun. That's cute.
Jedi. Remind our friend here why his kind are supposed to be dead.
Have this. Here we go.
After all we've done, the Empire's only grown stronger.
Cool robot designs, I guess. Sure. Why do they have Space Marine helmets?
Thanks, Claude. Part of the job, Custis.
It's cute if you get a little
Jedi
in combat, you know, buddy combo moves. That's fun.
Not now that we have this.
As long as we fight.
The idea of having like fun movement tech is interesting to me, but
Hope survives.
is a minor thing. I like fun movement when you are given freedom with it. It's always a little bit of a downer when you're relegated to specific paths. You know, you don't really get to be creative with it. But I don't know. I can't tell it from this, so that's a hoping, you know? What else? Okay, so good things about it. I like that you can shoot the guys when you're holding the guy. Buddy combo moves, I like those. Movement options might be fun. And a thing that I think that I'll say to it, hopefully it's not open world. Hopefully it is a tightly designed, mostly linear experience that feels like it's moving. This is purely because I'm still sad about Sonic Frontiers. How I did that. I've realized that I just really like an experience that keeps things moving. A mostly linear, story-focused experience. If you're gonna have big cutscenes and characters and stuff, it works best if it's like what's that shit called? Uncharted. You know how something like Uncharted is just you're constantly going, you're constantly having the characters talk to each other, you have nicely animated cutscenes. I like that, and it looks like this has that. I like that. It's a minor thing, but I'm happy to see that. It's sad that that's one of the positives I take out of it, maybe, but that is one of the positives. Jedi Fallen Order was structured similarly to Souls games, so if they kept it apart, I won't complain much. Yes, I would like that. That's good. That's also one of the things that I know about it. Yeah, maybe it'll be like God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, or apparently you guys have forgotten the roots, Mirror's Edge, where things you can climb on and stuff have a very specific visual cue. Like they're a specific color, specific material, etc. Usually a color. And that's like how you know you can climb on it. Mirror's Edge was still good though, because Mirror's Edge had varying paths and stuff. Dog Mirror's Edge. Imagine Mirror's Edge, but you play as a dog. That'd be so good. Anyway, yeah, so I'm giving it my fair shot. I'll say this much. You know what? I'll say this. There's, other than the main character's fashion, which is fucking garbage, there's nothing here that I don't like. I don't see, aside from the Kylo Ren lightsaber, I'm a little bit like, oh, of course, you're doing a fucking, like, that's, okay. A big thing with Star Wars, a thing that I think we can all agree on, one of the big issues with it, is that they are way too fucking dead set on just being like, look at the thing you know. Look at the thing. I mean, they do the same thing with like the beast that jumps down onto the bridge. It's also like a thing from the Star Wars movies. I blame Disney. Yeah, of course. Always blame Disney for everything. Always, all the time. There's already a Cat Mirror's Edge, which is Stray. True. Kind of. Sure. Yeah, sure. I don't think it quite compares, but it's the closest thing we got. It's focused too much on like being like, ooh, look at the thing you know. Now you want to play it, right? And it's like, no, because I would prefer for you to be creative, actually. But okay, like you can have the fact that you have lightsabers is good enough. You have lightsabers, you have droids. That's enough. You're in Star Wars. That should be enough to get me excited. You know. So that bothers me about it. But other than that, so bad fashion. Stop trying to bank on the previous entry's success. Stop banking on familiar elements. It looks fine. Looks fine. I think I am just sort of burned out on Star Wars. I'm the kind of person where it's like, yeah, you can be really good, but the fact that you're a Star Wars game is gonna make me enjoy you less. You know? It's like how you can be really bad, but if you're a Sonic game, I'll enjoy you more. Very hypocritical, maybe, but whatever. Yeah, so I gave it a fair shot. I'm not negative about it. It may exist. Let's hope it's not broken. Goodbye. I think we'll call it there. That'll be it's 11:30 now. That's how I feel about Marvel Snap. I love a card game, but I'm kind of sick of Marvel's having it. Oh yeah, me neither. I know it exists. I haven't played it at all. They apparently also made Marvel XCOM, which, like, okay, sure. Apparently does some good stuff. I just don't give a shit. Oh, hi Melody. Hi. Welcome. You always get into streams this journey. Time zones. It's time zones, you know. I'm interested in trying the game out when it releases, but I might be more interested if Disney weren't beating Star Wars to death like they are. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, they can do good things. They did, the Mandalorian Season 1 was good. I really liked Mandalorian Season 1 because it was all new stuff, you know? Mostly. I mean, Yoda, whatever. It was mostly new stuff. It was a familiar universe, but totally new stories. It was really enjoyable, really fun. So there's good stuff. There's good stuff. It's just there's so much of it, and so much of it is just remember this, remember this, remember this, remember this. Fuck off. I don't want to remember this. I want the general vibe of Star Wars, which is really good, but I want it to be new stuff that isn't scared to be its own thing. You know? That doesn't feel like it has to shoehorn in a bunch of stuff we recognize in order to be validated as a Star Wars product. It shouldn't need that. The original Star Wars didn't have that. Why do you need that? Why can't you just be a new thing? It's so maddening. It really bothers me. But whatever. There's still plenty new stuff also, like not Star Wars stuff to enjoy, so it's not like it's the end of the world that Star Wars is doing this. It's just a shame for Star Wars. That's it. It's sad for Star Wars. Remindish, hello, welcome. We're ending the stream now, unless someone else says something in chat that makes me go on another rant. Or gosh, who knows? What did I miss? Some trailers, me talking about Star Wars, and game design for a long time. Go on a rant. Okay, but about what though, Melody? You have to give me a subject. You know? You have to say something that, like, triggers a response in me that makes me go like, oh, I can talk about this, actually. I know, I was on the small rant. Well, which one? I've been on many rants. Airline food. Dude, I've never had it. I'm not in those a lot. I'm not in airplanes a lot, so I haven't had it. Star Wars. I already talked about Star Wars. I'm still reeling back from the Armored Core 6 reveal. I talked about it a little bit. We're not gonna watch the trailer, by the way, because it's all cinematic stuff, which I think is only gonna be really interesting if you're an Armored Core fan. Otherwise, it just says, like, what if there were a bunch of big robots fighting each other and there were people in them and you were one of them? And it's really cool. I'm really glad that it's here. Because I'm very happy for fans of the franchise, and I love Max as well. She's never gotten into Armored Core. Really cool that it's there. I talked about that like prompted me to talk about FromSoft and why I was mad at them for years. Egg also for VG Pony. Here you go. Thank you. I'm glad Armored Core exists. I'm glad about that. But there's not much to talk about in the trailer for someone that's not a fan of the series. May I ask what the heck is with the baby in the suit? Oh, this one? It's a meme compilation. It's a meme compilation. I recognize it because that's a good channel. It's the only good channel when it comes to meme compilations. It's called Unusual Memes. You should watch it if you want funny meme compilations every Monday, I think. Sunday night. Yeah. Hell yeah, Armored Core. So happy for the fans. So happy for y'all. Enjoy. Na 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 na. Anyway, you guys have 15 seconds to say another thing in chat that sparks my interest and makes me talk about stuff. Otherwise, I'm ending the stream and going to bed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Car
8.
battery!
Oh, ow! Where was I? 9? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
You don't have enough memory in the memory card.
15. Okay, we're done. But 7 plus 8, die. I don't want to do math. Wait, let me see if I can do it. 15. Also, do the Big Robots kids? I don't know, you'd have to ask a Armored Core fan, but I hope so. I assume that's why they're all fans. You know? But yeah, so... thank you guys. I don't have a good time today. It was very fun to play Splatoon, even if we didn't play the Splatoon that we meant to play. And it was very fun to hang out with Ellie. It was very fun to hang out with y'all. Thank you guys for joining me for randomly talking about a bunch of trailers and going on a bunch of rants about the gaming industry, gaming design, the state of media nowadays. Blah, 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 blah. I hope it was good. I hope it was entertaining. Tomorrow, I would stream Kingdom Hearts 2, and I still might. But since we weren't able to play Big Run today, I might instead play Big Run tomorrow. Because that's when it's actually happening. We'll have to see about that. But I guess keep an eye out on my socials if you want to know about that. Exclamation point socials in chat. Excuse me? Exclamation, thank you. Thank you, Green Clonk. There's links to all my stuff. I have hiccups now. YouTube and Twitter and Tumblr and the Discord and reference, you could see all my models there. It's a good time. Oops, my ring. So tomorrow, 7 p.m. GMT +1. Hope to see y'all there. How about you guys brainstorm a raid phrase while I find someone to raid? Bum, bum, bum. I love Valhalla music so much. I should really replay the game. Let's see. Oh, Duke is streaming. That'll be fun. So is Cherry. Duke or Cherry? 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 Did you know Big Run starts tomorrow? Sure. Yeah, that's pretty good. The Big Run is sort of real. It was. I was Big Fish for those who missed it. I became Coral Queen and just really big Coral Queen to substitute Big Run. Let's do the one that Clone suggested. Did you know Big Run starts tomorrow? That's what we'll do, and we will raid. We'll raid Duke. We're gonna go from me talking, just chatting and hanging out, to Duke playing Among Us Hide and Seek, which is a new official game mode. I mean, at least I assume it's already released. With friends, so that'll be fun. Oh, dude, what if Ellie's just there? Maybe, actually. Yeah, Ellie's there. Okay, that's good, actually. Wait, okay, new raid phrase. Hi, Ellie, long time no see. This is the new raid phase. Okay, so thank you guys so much for coming. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. And bye. Bye everyone. Wait, where did the raid thing go? It broke. Shit. Wait, hold on. Did it work? Okay.